Good morning, everybody, and welcome to day number 5 of the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships presented by Pickleball Central. Dominic Catalano, we are on championship court number 2 all day long. By my side, seems like my new partner in crime here, Christine Barksdale. Christine, thank you for joining me once again.
Thank you for having me out here again.
We've had a lot of fun so far this week.
We've seen some great matches.
Oh, my gosh. We're going to see a bunch more good ones today. Starting off with men's and women's pro doubles. We'll have those brackets for you. We'll also be sprinkling in some 5-0 19 plus and 5-0 35 plus men's doubles. Christine, you and I were just talking about some of those 5-0 19 plus brackets. There's some really good men's teams in those 5-0 19 in that 5-0 19 plus bracket. We don't have it pulled up yet, but let's talk about our women's bracket to start because we have a great match here on Championship Court coming up. Championship Court 2. Annalee and Lee Waters taking on Mary and Maggie Brascia. Ooh, this is going to be a good one, right?
This is going to be a good one. If we, it's going to be fun. It's going to be a battle, I believe. I think we're going to see, as is pretty common in women's doubles, a lot of power going on.
Yes, absolutely. And there'll be no lack of power out of Lee and Annalee Waters as they are known for their grip it and rip it style. But I've talked with them. I've known them since they started. Lee and I were partners for a year when she first started in the game, and then she upgraded and moved on. And then I moved into the booth, so no hard feelings at all. They are like two of the best female players out there. But what you're going to see is a lot of third shot drives to fifth shot drop, right? And so they get a lot of people talk about, all they do is rip the ball, they do is hit hard. It's a big misnomer. They play the percentages. If they get pushed back on a return, they'll drive that third and then come in and drop the fifth. They just look like they're driving the ball all the time, but don't go to sleep on them because they will put a ball away.
Absolutely. And this is going to be interesting. I'm not sure that the Brascia sisters have played the Waters yet.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they have ever played them, but on our near side, we have Mary and Maggie. Mary is in the navy blue. Maggie is in the light blue, Carolina blue. And on the far side, Annalee Waters in the pink shoes. Mom Lee Waters in the navy blue shoes. Can't tell them apart with what they're wearing because they're both wearing the same outfit. But
one has a white hat on.
Oh, yes.
Lee
has a white hat on. Annalee has a visor. But, yes, we're getting ready to start. We're going to actually quickly take a commercial break. When we come back, we'll have the start of this match here on Championship Court number 2 at the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships presented by Pickleball Central. Welcome to Indian Wells, California, home of the 2021 Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships presented by Pickleball Central. Join us as the world's best players compete to earn cash prizes and the coveted title of National Champion. This amazing action is brought to you by the City of Indian Wells, Franklin, Vila, Selkirk, Paddle Tech, Rockin' Protein, Takea, Superior Labs, Pro XR Pickleball, Franklin X40, and Margaritaville Pickleball by Head.
Match point. It's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville! You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
Welcome back to championship court number 2. Waters and Waters, Brascia and Brascia about to take place here at the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships. Got a nice little crowd here. Why wouldn't we with these 4 ladies on court? Don Stanley, our USA Pickleball certified referee, on the call. It's an all-star cast all around here. Good put away there from Lee Waters as they start off playing pretty fast. Anna Lee trying to go up that line right there. Not a bad shot though, Christine.
Not at all. We expected this match to start out fast, and it's doing so far exactly as predicted.
Yep. All right there. That is the part of Lee Waters' game that she has improved over the past year and a half or so. It's her soft game, but it's a soft game with a purpose right there.
She hit that right on Maggie's feet.
Yep.
Mary's feet, right? And it was a perfect spot. Trapped her.
0-1-1. That's trouble when you're going to drive on Lee and Anna Lee Waters. It's very tough from the baseline because they will counter that so easily. Just wide on the cross court from Anna Lee Waters.
The Waters are what seed in the draw today? Do we?
Look like they are the number 2 seed, I believe.
Okay.
Jessie Irvin and Catherine Parento are number 1 seed.
I think coming into this, they're going to be kind of considered the challengers, and I think they really need to focus on how they get up to the non-volley zone line, and that's going to be with soft shots to really get them into the net like she's doing right now, and buy herself some time to get to the net.
What a poach from Anna Lee Waters. She sees Mom Lee Waters go back for that overhead, and you see as soon as that overhead goes past Anna Lee, she slides to the middle and covers that. Great job. And Anna Lee and Lee Waters are defending champions here at Nationals, so they are looking to repeat as they took home the crown in 2019. Obviously no tournament in 2020. Good 1-2 punch from Anna Lee Waters as she goes forehand to backhand.
2-2-2.
We know that Anna Lee is going to be looking to poach. She poached yesterday when she was playing mixed doubles with Tyson.
Yes,
she
did.
was definitely moving to poach with him. She's definitely going to be looking to poach in front of her mom as well.
Nice finish there from Mary Brascia. The birthday girl, we found out before this match that it is Mary Brascia's birthday today, so happy birthday to her.
2-3-1.
What better would it be to knock off the number 2 seed as far as a birthday gift?
It'd be a wonderful birthday present. The Brascias are from California, both still in college. And Mary plays tennis at, I believe, where she's going to school.
And can't leave those balls up to Lee and Annalie Waters because it is not going to come back.
3-2-1.
Nice angle there from Annalie Waters as she finds it with the big forehand here.
4-2-1.
A little bit of a miss hit, worked out to her advantage right there. Worked out to be a perfect dropper.
Yes, Maggie will take that all day.
4-2-2.
That's a great shot from Mary on the overhead. And what the biggest key for that was she went on an angle. She didn't go flat back to the baseline, went on an angle to Annalie. So Annalie not getting all the way up on her return. She got caught about 4 or 5 feet behind the kitchen line, causes that block to go into the net. All tied up here.
4-4-1. Second serve.
See if Maggie and Mary can take a lead here. Nice dink there from Annalie Waters again. Dinking with a purpose right there. She gets it at the feet of Maggie.
A lot of heavy spin on that, really forced that air.
5-4-1.
All right, nice adjustment by Maggie right there. She had Annalie poaching.
She's realizing that Annalie's really looking to poach, so she's got to go behind her to keep her a little bit honest.
Little miscommunication between Lee and Annalie.
4-5-1.
Nice job by Lee Waters jamming up Maggie, going right at the body there.
4-5-2.
Good hands from Lee Waters on the first block, and then Maggie just overpowers it a little too much, sails it out at the baseline, and the Waters regain the lead.
We were talking yesterday about a lot of two-handed backhands really getting more and more popular, and I believe all 4 of these ladies are using a two-handed backhand. Is that accurate statement?
Yes, and right on cue, Lee Waters goes straight up the line on Maggie for a block, and then she goes cross-court with the two-hander both times.
Demonstrated that two-handed backhand.
Tough right there. You're expecting that ball to come hard. All of a sudden, it pops off the tape. Hard to adjust.
7-4-2.
She was Mary was waiting on that two-handed backhand.
Yeah, she was. That's great anticipation from Mary.
4-7-1. Point.
Oh, jammed up Annalie just a little bit. Didn't allow her to extend. We talked a lot yesterday about how she does such a good job of clearing her hips and creating space so she can extend those arms.
Point.
And here come the Brascias.
They're really keeping the pressure on right now, and their strategy seems to be working.
Second serve.
And to me, it's an unexpected strategy. They're actually trying to play the waters at their own game.
6-7-2. Point.
Tied up again here at 7.
7-7-2.
Oh, no timeouts here. Waters are going to try and fight through this.
8-7-2.
The Waters clearly playing with a lot of confidence, I think enables them to want to play through that timeout and work through it without taking a timeout.
7-8-1. Second serve.
But I strongly suggest most people, after this many points of not gaining anything, that they take a timeout.
Yes.
Set out.
Wow, quick side out for the Brascias.
8-7-1.
And there's that timeout as Maggie and Mary Brascia
Point. Timeout receiving team. 9-7-1.
have put the Waters on upset alert here, up 9-7 in game number 1, the 7 seed leading the 2 seed. I mean, what are your thoughts here? What do the Waters need to do? Because a lot of times, Christine, you see teams that like to create pace don't like pace back, right?
Correct.
And so right here, and you're seeing on screen right now, Coach Dan Roditi coaching up Maggie and Mary Brascia. Unfortunate, Dan was supposed to be playing in men's pro doubles today and tweaked his knee yesterday, and so he is out. And so he has assumed coaching duties today with Maggie and Mary. But like I was asking Christine, what do the Waters need to do here to kind of get back in this?
I think that they're going to need to. They're really what they're doing is they're getting caught. It seems like most of the points that I've watched them miss, they're getting caught in the middle with their power from the Brascia's power. So I think that they're going to need to create more angles, more opportunity, keep the ball a little lower at this point.
Yeah.
Maybe a little lower, a little softer. Not their natural game. But I think it's going to create just a changing dynamic for right now. The Brascias are kind of zoned in on the power. I would try to soften the ball a little bit, keep it a little bit lower.
9-7-1.
Wow, Maggie closing ground right there after her drop.
Watch this. You can see.
Yep, we watch her third shot drop, and then she closes ground and attacks that 5th. Finds the middle just past Annalie's paddle, and is a game point for Maggie and Mary Brascia.
Tremendous spin on that dig.
Oh, wow. Great defense from Maggie and Mary Brascia, but can't handle the onslaught from Lee and Annalie Waters. But
very difficult to maintain that from the back for very, very long.
And a second game point goes awry, and the Waters are trying to get back into this. Oh, Lee jumps over the top of that right there. He'd stay on her feet right there and block. That should be fine, but I like the Waters in this setup because I love Anna Lee's cross-court two-handed backhand on the dink. Wow, what a counter from Maggie Brascia right there.
Yeah.
These girls are feeling it right now.
They are feeling it, and I think the Waters at this point, they've really got to focus on dropping that ball in front of the Brascias. They've got to get that ball a little bit shorter. Stop trying to overpower them. It's game one.
Wow. On game point number 3, Maggie and Mary Brascia will take game number 1, 11-7, and put Lee and Annalie Waters in a little bit of a hole here. But if anyone can dig out of it, it is them. But right now, it is all Maggie and Mary Brascia here at the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships presented by Pickleball Central. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, game number 2 here on Championship Court number 2. Don't want to miss it.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see. So I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Yeah, major discussion right now between Lee and Annalie Waters. Lee is trying to focus Annalie in right now. They were talking at that timeout too, and Lee was very focused on Annalie, which is kind of, I don't know, you don't see it a lot out of them, but something maybe, I don't know, going on with Annalie, maybe Lee trying to just get her mind right, but 0-0 right now, and Maggie Brascia goes behind Annalie on the poach. And it's no secret that they like to poach. So if they can go behind Maggie and Mary, that could be a recipe for success. Nice job right there. So I like the 1-2 punch, right? You got the 1-2 combo. First from Lee, and then Annalie sliding over. That's what they do so well, and they need to do that.
They're closing the gap well. And I'm sure this is going to be, it's a first-round match, and it can play a little bit of mental toe. You just lost the first game of a first-round match, and something you're not expecting coming into this tournament. So mentally, that can be challenging.
Yeah.
Especially for a young Annalie, as mentally tough as she is.
Oh, nice finish there from Annalie Waters. Punches that ball down.
0-1-1.
Nice onslaught from Annalie Waters. Now she looks like she's feeling it. She's back in it.
1-1-1.
She's like, Mom, I don't care that that ball's out. I need to get in this match, and she's going to do it any way she can. And how does she do that? Swing away, Christine.
And she is definitely doing that now. She's moving, she's light on her feet, and she's swinging away. Seems like the wise words from Mom may have helped.
Yep. It is a good observation, though, Christine. She's lighter on her feet right now. She's got more of a little bounce in her step now. I like that. That's how she plays.
2-1-2.
Nice. That's pressure by Lee, right? Lee's not in that point, but a pressure by Lee coming over to poach forces that ball to the sideline.
They've definitely come out with a new energy.
Completely, Christine. You're right on that. And the Brascia sense that as Lee and Annalie come right back here, and Lee goes right back into Annalie's ear and talking with her right now. So great job, though, of changing things up, right? Game one's over. It's like the Gettysburg Address. It's history, right? It's over. It's done with. Nothing you can do about it now except move on to game two, and that's exactly what Lee and Annalie have done here.
Right, and when you're an experienced team like they are, you actually anticipate this happening.
Yeah, exactly. Just because they lose game one, they've been here. They've done that. They've been in numerous 2 out of 3s where they've gone 3. They've been in numerous 3 out of 5s that it's gone 5. So you think they haven't been here or done that before? Sadly mistaken. Veteran team, even though Annalie's only 15 years old. They're a veteran team on this circuit. And now Lee trying to get Annalie to laugh a little bit here. I love seeing that.
Tommy in. 4-1-2.
Oh, great hands from Annalie. Just like you said, Christine, she is back in this. Lucy Kovalova standing courtside right here. Our silver medalist from last night's mixed doubles match.
She's playing with Andrea Koop today,
yes.
correct?
There's some odd matchups on the women's side and men's side that I haven't seen before. Andrea and Lucy. Got Deckel and Matt Wright, who are playing right behind us actually right now.
I like to see some of these mix-ups, you know, just to I like to see the new dynamics, the new how they play together. What's their chemistry going to look like?
Wow, Lee Waters, ladies and gentlemen, putting on a display there. Going backhand to forehand and then just beautifully dotting that sideline with a nice soft dink. Just long. Talk about different matchups. We saw Deckelbar and Riley Newman last weekend. That was a great team. Take a title at Casa Grande.
Yes, and I would see them being a really good team. I like their styles. They complement each other well.
Oh, look at these digs here.
She might have helped her there. Ball might have gone a little bit wide. But it's a tough decision to make when you're standing like ready to hit the overhead.
Great step in there from Maggie Brascia as she puts that ball away. But what work from the Waters to even get back in that point. But too much Brascia right there. Look at, I mean, she's bouncing up. As soon as that point's over, she's bouncing up, high-fiving mom, ready to go.
2-7-2.
A little long right there. And an update from a women's pro match. Lucy Kovalova, who we just saw walk past, and Andrea Koop took out Christine McGrath and Annika Cooper 3-2 in their first round match. Good leave there from Annalie Waters right there, and a little mini fist pump on the way back as they are cruising along here in game number 2. Look like they have their legs back under them.
This is definitely a different game. I feel like the Brascias are making a few more errors than they were making earlier, and I don't know if they're pressing more, especially they're down at this point. It's so much easier.
Right on cue, a perfectly
right.
played point from Mary Brascia,
right.
The birthday girl.
8-2-2.
Just clips the tape and goes out.
That's unfortunate. It was a perfectly placed ball at that point. Unfortunate for the Brascias. The Waters were okay with that.
Yeah, and the pace of this game, too, is just picked up, right? So in the first game, it seemed like the Brascias were slowing the pace down, even between points. They're slowing that pace down, slowing that pace down. Now, when the Waters are going good, they like to score, get back to the kitchen line, or the baseline. Score, get back to the baseline. They are ready to go after each point, and so they are dictating pace now. Will be interesting to see if the Waters take the second game, what happens in the third game.
I would anticipate they're going to come out with that same confidence. You know, the same confidence, the same movement, the same energy that they've got right now. And that's easy. You know, when you're when you're sitting on top and you're winning, it's easy to come out with that same energy and confidence and not let it get you down. Whereas when the match is a little closer or you're behind, you tend to play a little bit tighter, a little less loose.
10-2-2.
Nice pull down the line there from Mary Brascia to hold off a first game point.
2-10-1. Second serve. 2-10-2.
Just long. And quick hold.
10-2-1. Second serve. 10-2-2.
And Lee Waters says, I'll take it, Annalie. Don't worry about it. And we will take game number 2 by a score of 11-2. Totally different Team Waters here in game number 2 from game number 1. We're going to take a quick commercial break, hear from our sponsors. When we come back at the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships, we'll have that game 3 for you here in the first round of women's pro doubles.
The Pro XR Pickleball Paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury. fun, and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Lee and Annalee Waters all over game number 2 by a score of 11-2, forcing this third game and deciding game. A matchup with Lucy Kovalova and Andrea Koop on the line. Who will it be? Well, we'll find out shortly as soon as this third game gets underway. Dominic Catalano with Christine Barksdale in the booth. The Waters to serve to start. Mary coming out firing right there, and
1-0-2.
they're on the board first, the Brascias. I apologize. The Brascias serve to start that match.
0-1-1.
What hands from both Maggie and Mary.
That was a really nice block from Maggie right there to soften this, to bring this up.
Oh, Annalee Waters coming across. Unfortunate for Mary right there as that ball just clips the tape. She was literally swinging as the ball clipped the tape because she was on it.
She was definitely ready to hit that ball until the tape changed the direction of the ball. Changed the direction.
Unfortunate that that point ended like that because it was such a good point by all four ladies.
1-1-1.
So Annalee hits that shot on purpose. She is trying to set up that ball down the line because she knows that Maggie's going to come back to the middle with that, but Maggie just gets it out of her reach.
What I really like so far about this match is everybody's dinking with purpose, and they're working really hard to drop that ball into the non-volley zone so the opponents cannot take it out of the air and start the power.
Yes.
Both teams, I think, like to be the one that starts the power and gets to dictate that pace.
Wow, what a dink again from Annalee Waters. That's again why, Christine, I love her on that left side. That two-handed roll dink is so tough. And I shot a video with her earlier this year to try and teach people how to do that. She just makes it look so easy. Just listening to her talk about it, the knowledge she has, incredible. Tough ball right there, but I like the attack, though, the aggressiveness. They're staying with that kind of mentality here. It's giving them a 3-1 lead in Game 3.
Yes, ma'am. 1-3-1.
All set up by Lee Waters right there, pulling the trigger in the middle there. But Lee does so well. She holds that ball in her paddle till like the last second and then makes that decision. Makes it very difficult for someone on the other side
to read the ball coming off the paddle. And I really think it's one of the most difficult decisions, you know, in pickleball, when to play soft, when to play hard, and when to pull the trigger. And it's all about the timing of that. It makes the point or breaks the point.
Big overhead there from Mary Brascia as Lee and Annalie were stuck at the baseline trying to flip that ball up and lob it and hopefully looking for a mistake. No mistake, though, from Mary Brascia on that put away. In a match like this, can't afford those unforced errors like that and free points.
Annalie's serve does have a little bit of spin to it, which can create the error.
Yeah.
It makes it look a little like it's an unforced error when really it's the. I've watched her serve and I was sitting just behind it and you could see it kick one direction or the other. She doesn't use it all the time, but she does use it periodically and it can force an error.
It's a
easily.
Forced error.
Yes.
Annalie gets hit up around the shoulder. No intent from Maggie, but frustrated Annalie as she's trying to get out of the way of that.
You think she was anticipating that going long?
Yeah. Just short on the around the post from Maggie.
She does a great job of getting over to it, moving over to the ball. Just couldn't quite pull it back into the court.
Big winner down the middle there from Lee Waters.
5-2-1.
And we will change ends here as the Waters take a 6-2 lead and seem to be continuing that roll, Christine. They are on that roll. They're cruising along now. It's a totally different team from game 1 to game 2 as you look at this beautiful crowd that has formed around CC number 2 here for this Waters-Brascia matchup here in the first round of women's pro doubles.
And there seems to be a mix of fans out there. I think being from the California area, the Brascias have a lot of fans out here. And, well, the Waters are well known, so they definitely draw in some fans. People love to watch the Waters play together. Mother and daughter team versus the sister team today.
Yep, absolutely. It's a family affair here on championship court number 2 in round 1 of the women's pro draw at the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships, and it is presented by Pickleball Central. As we come back from this end change, the Waters will be serving up 6-2.
6-2-1.
Little let's go out of the Waters. So if you're the Brascias, Dom, what do you think you do right now? You won the first game and a nail biter, but you definitely are starting to lag a little behind. You need to change some things up?
Yeah, so what's happened is in game number 1, they became very aggressive, right? The Brascias. And now they've got very tentative against Waters and Waters. They need to kind of pick the pace up a little bit on their end. I'm just not seeing it. I'm seeing Annalee and Lee take it to him, be the aggressors.
Yeah, they are definitely been the ones to dictate the pace of this game, this game and the previous game.
9-2-1.
As we've mentioned, in this case, you want to be the one that's dictating the pace.
And Annalee put that pressure on by coming over to poach, forcing the error from Brascia, and it's a match point here for Annalee and Lee Waters. And it is a 3-game victory here for Lee and Annalee Waters as they will move on and face Lucy Kovalova and Andrea Koop. 7-11, 11-2, 11-2 here in round number 1. We're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we'll hear from Lee and Annalee Waters. Don't go anywhere.
Go again until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again and again.
Selkirk's mission has always been to fuel the pickleball obsession found inside every player.
There is a growing community of pickleball players who consume as much pickleball content as they possibly can.
And that's why we are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. It's pickleball's original and only free TV app. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Ooh, wow, it's so smooth.
I love the little kick you get when you're going up any little hill.
Wow, that was so much fun.
It was fun, it was fast, it was easy to change gears.
I would do this over a fat tire bike all day long.
Nice ride. This thing has some torque, has some juice.
It felt a little bit like what I imagine wearing a jetpack feel like.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Welcome back to Championship Court number 2. I am with Lee and Annalee Waters after their first round of victory over Mary and Maggie Brascia. Lee, going into that match, Maggie and Mary, very up-and-coming players. They seem to have a little bit of an edge in game 1. They kind of brought it to you guys a little bit, and it seemed like it put you on your heels a little bit. They take game 1 11-7. What changed after game 1 to game 2? Because you guys go on a roll and win 11-2, 11-2.
Yeah, we just came out a little flat in the first game, and Annalee wasn't feeling herself. And so after the first game, I said, you know, Annalee, we've lost first games many times. In fact, it used to be like kind of like our thing. And I said, you know, it's the first game. I said, let's have fun. If we're not having fun, we're losing for sure. And I said a couple things to make her laugh, which I won't say right now. And yeah, I was able to kind of pick up her spirits. And once she's on, she's on.
Yeah. And that's exactly what it seemed like, Annalee. It seemed like from game 1 to game 2, right away, the first point in game 2, you had more bounce to your step. You were being your free and easy self. In game 1, it seemed like it wasn't you were sluggish, but you just weren't yourself. You becoming yourself in game 2 and 3, it just turned everything around, did it not?
Yeah, I was definitely feeling not myself in the first game, just kind of like not into the match. And when I'm not into the match, it doesn't go well, as as the score showed. But in the second game, I just thought, okay, you know, we're not doing that again. And she helped me a little bit, of course, with the mom moment. But I pulled it out in the end.
And we saw that little mom moment over there, trying to make her laugh. You make her laugh, you loosen her up. But that's what you guys do so well. Now moving on, Andrea Koop, Lucy Kovalova in the second round. Lee, what do you anticipate in that matchup? Because that's a team you usually don't see together, Correct. So a little tricky.
Correct. It is a little tricky. We actually have played them together before. You know, they're going to get a lot of balls back, and we just have to stay true to ourselves and not fall into like the pure dinking game. But you know, their defense is great, so we expect a really, really tough match going forward.
All right, well, congratulations, ladies. Moving on, we're going to move on here, take a commercial break. When we come back, we'll have our next matchup here on Championship Court at the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships presented by Pickleball Central. Welcome to Indian Wells, California, home of the 2021 Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships presented by Pickleball Central. Join us as the world's best players compete to earn cash prizes and the coveted title of National Champion. This amazing action is brought to you by the City of Indian Wells, Franklin, Vila, Selkirk, Paddle Tech, Rockin' Protein, Takea, Superior Labs, Pro XR Pickleball, Franklin X40, and Margaritaville Pickleball by Head.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again, till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Back here on Championship Court number 2 at the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships presented by Pickleball Central. Another good matchup here on CC2. semifinal number 2 on the men's pro double side. J.W. Jansen and Callan Dawson taking on Dekel Barr and Matt Wright. Going to be a fun match here to see. 4 very athletic, aggressive players. You're going to see a lot of control the points, but the difference maker here, I think, may be the Callan Dawson lob with 2 very big gentlemen on the other side of the net. May be the difference maker here. We'll see what happens coming up shortly as we prep and get ready for this next matchup here on Championship Court number 2. Thank you guys for joining us, but we are going to take a commercial break, and then after that commercial break, we'll have this matchup for you here on Championship Court number 2 at the Margaritaville Pickleball National Championships presented by Pickleball Central.
Ooh. Wow, it's so smooth.
I love the little kick you get when you're going up any little hill.
Wow, that was so much fun.
It was fun, it was fast, it was easy to change gears.
I would do this over a fat tire bike all day long.
Nice ride. This thing has some torque, has some juice.
It felt a little bit like what I imagine wearing a jetpack feel like.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury, fun, and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
Selkirk's mission has always been to fuel the pickleball obsession found inside every player.
There is a growing community of pickleball players who consume as much pickleball content as they possibly can.
And that's why we are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. It's pickleball's original and only free TV app. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selk.
There she is, mom of J.W. Johnson. Julie Johnson up in the stands, clearly paying great attention to this match as she is on the phone right now. But this match hasn't started yet. But Julie will be all eyes and ears once we get underway. Again, a good one for you here. As you can see our bracket, we have the bottom semifinal right here on championship court number 2. J.W. Johnson and Callan Dawson taking on Matt Wright and Dekel Barr. In the other semifinal, it is Tyson McGuffin and Riley Newman taking on Eric Lange and Wes Gabrielsen. 2 very good semifinals leading into that winner's bracket final here in men's pro doubles. We look like we're ready to start. Our USA Pickleball certified referee Bob Unitich on the call. None better than Bob. Bob, one of the great ones out there. As Dekel Barr finishes up some practice serves. And we are just about ready to get underway here in this semifinal match. Dominic Catalano alongside Christine Barksdale. It seems like it's been Christine next to me all weekend.
It's been your lucky day, Dom.
My lucky week. We are ready to go. Dekel Barr to serve. There's the lob right away. We talked about in the pregame. Right there from Callan Dawson. None better than Callan Dawson with the lob. So unpredictable with it. You don't know when it's coming. And he's so accurate with it. The fact that he can get it up over these 2 guys and in a feat in its own right there. He's 1 for 1. Well, Christine, what are you looking for out of this matchup? It's 2 totally different styles from each side of the net.
Correct. It's going to be extremely different styles. And as we've talked about several times, I think it's going to be who gets to dictate the pace they want. We know Callan Dawson loves to block, play soft.
And then right on cue, he pulls the trigger.
But he also likes to catch you off guard, right? He wants to kind of lull you to sleep a little bit and then catch you off guard with that. Now, we know that Dekel and Matt Wright want to play hard. They want to overpower you, right? So it's just going to really be who gets to play the pace of game they want.
And so far, it's all JW and Callan's pace. Oh, JW trying to make something happen. Callan real quick over to give him a high five. He likes that aggressiveness because that's what Callan wants JW to do. Callan knows he's going to set it up, let JW finish.
And I think what makes it difficult for Matt and Dekel to play that hard-paced game they want is that Callan and JW are such effective blockers. And they can really soften and deaden the ball with their paddle.
And that's exactly what's going to happen right there. Big Dekel Barr reaching in the middle, using his length to speed that ball up. What hands from Dawson. Wow, what anticipation from Callan Dawson. He sees Dekel Barr going for that Ernie. Barr has no chance to get that, and neither does Matt Wright.
That lob landed perfect in the corner. Perfect.
Good hands from Jansen. And they stop Wright and Barr right in their tracks. They'll try and extend their lead here. Deckel trying to change directions right there, but off the top of the tape, Johnson and Dawson on the board again. Oh, that one doesn't get up and over. Big Deckel Barr, good step back.
And it's tough to lob these two. They're both very tall, and unless it's properly timed and executed, it can be dangerous.
Right, just like that.
As we just witnessed.
Yes. All tied up again now at 3. Good hands battle won by Callan Dawson right there. Get the side out.
It's tough to win a hands battle with Callan.
Mm-hmm.
What I like about this angle, you watch this, you see how low Callan gets. He stays so very low.
What a lob again from Callan. Wow. It's funny, you notice, Christine, on my iPad, whenever Callan Dawson is on court, I have the lob meter. So I always try and keep track of his lobs and his effectiveness with it. He's 3 out of 4 right now.
And what makes it effective, we saw in that last lob, is he's actually grabbing, it's more of a lob volley.
Mm-hmm.
He's grabbing it out of the air. It's
Yep.
not off of a bounce. It's not from the baseline. It's a lob volley from reaching into the non-volley zone.
Right. Nice put away there from Matt Wright down the middle with a speed up from Johnson. Barr always looking for that Ernie. But the best part about when he looks for that Ernie, even if he doesn't get it, he recovers so well, as he did right there. Didn't get it, then recovered, set his feet, played a nice dink. Oh, good reach from Johnson. He doesn't look like the tallest player, but his reach, watch this right here. Matt Wright doesn't think he's going to take this out of the air, so he keeps moving forward. Doesn't set his feet. Johnson gets him off-footed. Wow. Again, it is an absolute clinic on lobbing.
The lob, and again, in that perfect corner position, just over Deckel's backhand. thinking JW would love to have that shot back.
Oh,
He
100%.
really tried to go for a hard angle, and you know the danger of that is you hit the tape. And that's exactly what happened.
What a setup, though, again. Johnson's had 2 of those. Wow, what hands by all 4 of these gentlemen on court. But Matt Wright and Deco Barr end up finishing that and are now within 1. Oh, and Matt Wright giving him a taste of his own medicine right there with the lob over Cullen, Dawson,
And
or
again,
attempt.
Strategically placed, though, to his backhand. It wasn't probably as high as he wanted it to be, but it was with Cullen as low as he gets, and right over his backhand, it worked out to be effective.
Oh, wow. This kid's hands are ridiculous. J.W. Johnson with the finish. When you're willing to get into a hands battle with Matt Wright toe-to-toe, 14 feet apart.
And Matt Wright covers how much of it with his length?
Yep. A rare miss on the backhand side from Cullen Dawson. And Matt Wright and Deco Barr take a lead here as they rattle off 3 straight. Good spot there at the right hip of Matt Wright by Cullen Dawson.
And what made that effective was Matt wasn't quite up to the non-volley zone line. He's another step up, and he's reaching in to catch that earlier.
JW maybe just trying to do a little too much with that right there. I don't think that's there at that moment.
It seemed a little impatient. It seemed not quite ready.
Right at the body of J.W. Johnson. Quick side out. Good cover by Matt. the recovery on the Ernie from Barr. Good recovery now from both Wright and Barr after another successful lob by Dawson. Oh, great job of Cullen recovering. Now Deckel Barr trying to go up and over the top of Dawson. And then Jansen coming in and poaching that. You give Matt Wright a forehand like that.
Put away with some authority right there.
I mean, put a helmet on, get out of the way. Great serve, big serve from Matt Wright there. Give them a 4-point lead here. That's a 6-0 run by Wright and Barr after they were down 5-3.
I'm sensing a timeout should be coming from Jansen and Dawson.
Matt can't believe he missed that. Let's talk about two of the most even keel players on the pro side, Cullen Dawson and J.W. Jansen. You almost wouldn't know if they were up 10 or down 10 if you didn't have the scoreboard up there in the left-hand corner.
That is a true statement about them.
They are just even keel. Wow, what a shot by Cullen Dawson cross court. Watch how much of an angle he gets on this dink. Barr, nothing he can do right there. Good pressure from Matt Wright, but Jansen and Dawson get on the board, gain one back. Wow, body shot there from Matt Wright, and they will have a game point on their paddle, up 10-6.
If they can get one more side out here, they'll perhaps get back into this match. I'm still a little surprised they didn't call a timeout during this run.
No timeouts used on either side. Oh, and I like the pull right there from Matt Wright because that ball's close to the net, maybe not expecting it, but Dawson all over it. They hold off 2 game points. Oh, good counter from the young J.W. Jansen. Matt Wright trying to fool him here, pull this at the last second.
It's worked a couple of times for Matt, so he went to the well again.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and that ball probably going out, but Jansen can't get his paddle down in time. Another game point here for Barr and Wright. Barr trying to sneak in there and get that little confusion in the middle. And because of that confusion, Wright and Barr will take game number 1 here, 11-7 over J.W. Jansen and Cullen Dawson. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, game 2 from the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships presented by Pickleball Central.
It's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
And there you have Jennifer Dawson, your senior Triple Crown winner, as mom of Callan Dawson on court right now. She is taking in this match. But son, Callan Dawson and J.W. Johnson go down in game number 1 to Matt Wright and Deco Barr by a score of 11-7. Let's see if Dawson and Johnson have an answer. We'll give you that stat from game number 1. Callan Dawson, 7 out of 8 on his lobs in the first game. Unbelievable.
So, Dominic, what do you think you do a little bit differently if you're Johnson and Dawson?
I really don't think there's much different you do. Play your game, right? Stick to what they got in there. 11-7, they didn't get blown out by any means. They had a 7-5 lead. So I just play your game. Stick with your game plan. Don't allow, though, Matt Wright and Deco Barr to speed that ball up. Keep them in check.
What is it you do to go about keeping them in check?
Low dinks. At the feet, don't allow Matt Wright to pull that trigger from that forehand side, and keep Deco right there at his feet. They start off with a lead again here in game 2. Oh, J.W. Johnson saying, hey, Matt, I'm coming right at you. You came at me a couple times. I'm going to come at you now. Matt will adjust, though. He's a veteran. He knows what he's doing. If he sees J.W. Johnson do that maybe one more time, he'll be like, okay, and expect that a little more.
Right. You make those adjustments. You start to notice the patterns and trends of your opponents, and you start to make adjustments based on that.
Big ball there down the line from Deco Barr. Oh, nice little attack from Johnson. Goes right at the chest of Matt Wright. Watch him read this nice. Go last second.
Such good anticipation on Johnson's part right there. Matt sent that ball just a little bit long.
Just long there. Off the block of the Ernie from Deco Barr by Callan Dawson. Yeah, and there's the onslaught of Matt Wright. When he's coming in hard like that, coming in hot, that's trouble because he hits such a heavy ball, him and Deco Barr.
And, you know, that heavy ball, I really think that's why, you know, we've got to see JW and Callan get low, low, low. You know, it's so important.
Christine, no.
You want me to sing?
Yeah, and that's exactly what you were getting into. I had to stop you right there.
Break into that song.
That's all right. But it makes sense, right? You have to. You got to get low to block that ball. Standing straight up, you're going to pop that up. Ball called out.
So
Looked like
we could.
Yeah, it's kind of distorted view for us and on camera view. Just. Oh, and Matt looks back. I think that ball might have went long. But again, you're engaged in that point. It's so hard to stay.
You have a split second to make that decision.
Yeah.
And if you hit it and you think, oh, it was going out, let it go. Move forward. As you said earlier, it's history.
Yep. Oh, and J.W. Johnson winning that hands battle right there with Matt Wright. And Matt, I love how he just clears his feet. Almost jumps kind of sideways. But he's clearing that hip. I love that. It's so hard to teach that, let alone do it. But a 6-3 lead here for Johnson and Dawson. They've been here before. They had to lead 7-5 in game number 1.
Hopefully that's not on their mind right now.
No.
Hopefully they've shaken that off, put that in the back burner, and staying focused on this game.
That's a tough ball to speed up right there. There's such a low dink cross court from Callan Dawson. It's tough for Wright to do anything with that one. Oh, what a 1-2-3 combo there from Deco Bar. Just continues. Watch him read this and get the Ernie. It's just unfair being that big.
Definitely cleared the non-volley zone line and kept pressure on.
Great job inside out forehand from Matt Wright. We've seen that over the last 2 days, yesterday in mixed and now here in men's. Big serve from Deco Bar, big forehand third. Nothing Matt can do about that.
Nope. Those are ones you say unlucky and you move on.
Mm-hmm. But Wright and Bar answer, get 2 back, and they are within 1. Like to see Johnson take that off his backhand. Try to run around that to the forehand. No reason to do that. He's got a great backhand. Just wide. Combats 1 mistake with 2. Oh, what an inside out from Deco Bar right there. Just when you think he's going to rip that, he just goes inside out easy.
As you mentioned, before, it's that 50% pace. It's really more in that case about the placement of the ball than it is about overpowering your opponents.
Placement over power, Christine.
It's another beautiful offensive lob there by Callan Dawson. Perfectly placed.
I mean, I have lack of a word to use. I mean, I used it last night with the Newman saying how annoying they are because they get everything back. How annoying is that to just continuously get lobbed and it be in by like 6 inches every time?
And it's perfectly timed. Again, it's an offensive lob. It's not defensive. He's taken it over the heads of 2 very tall guys.
That's what I was just going to say. Deckel's 6'4", Matt's 6'2" at least. It's not like these guys are small.
And I was kind of noticing, I feel like they actually have started not giving him as many shots in a row to kind of take that lob opportunity away from Callan.
I like that. I like that.
That
kind of what you're seeing there. You're right. It's perfect.
they're mixing it up a little more, going to JW. If you give Cullen too many shots in a row, you can expect, it seems to me, the third or fourth one's going over their heads.
That ball's going out right there. Dawson can't get his paddle down in time, and there it is. Wright and Barr take the lead. 6-3 lead for Jansen and Dawson. Evaporated. There's a good jump of the sideline by J.W. Jansen.
I love this camera angle for seeing this, how early he grabs that ball.
Mm-hmm. So big. What do you want?
I want to know, Dom, if you're ready to give me a prediction. Who do you think's going to win this game?
That's not my job to make predictions.
Just curious.
My job is to call it as I see it. But what I do like is Jansen and Dawson. They're not going back into the rut they did in game one as they were down 7-5 and lose 11-7. Now they're coming back. They were up 6-3 here.
That was a beautiful block by Cullen.
Good hold there from Wright and Barr. Might have gone out right there. Wright trying to tell Barr, but again, you're engaged in that point. Everything's happening so fast.
And once you make the decision to hit it, you have to roll with it. Let it go. That doesn't matter whether it was in or out or not. You played the point, and you keep moving forwards.
Yep.
No matter what your partner said.
Good big side out right there for Jansen and Dawson. Wow. Johnson's had a few of those in these first two games that he would typically put away, but Matt Wright puts that pressure on you to make it perfect. That's a huge point right here. As big as that one is, this one's even bigger because now it gets you to possible game point. Thought J-Dub was going to pull the trigger. He doesn't, and he lets Dawson try and hit that lob right there, but that one sails long. First one long from Dawson this game. Oh, not able to get that one up and over.
Might be going to the well a little bit too much with that.
Right.
Well, it's been extremely effective. Your opponents, as we said, start to anticipate it a little bit better.
Watch Wright set up his inside-out forehand here. When he's set right here, see, he's setting it up. I'm watching him move his feet. Every time the ball goes cross-court to Jansen or wherever it is cross-court, he's running around it to anticipate so he can hit that inside-out dink.
And I think you set that up by moving out, hitting 2 or 3 or 4 even cross court, kind of baiting the other opponents to expect that. Then you sneak it in.
Mm-hmm. Not going to work right there, J.W. Johnson. Good read. That's a big hold considering they were up 9-7. And Barr and Wright answered quickly and got 2 to tie it. Jansen and Dawson hold.
You talk about being a big point. This right here, they
Oh,
really
man.
need to get a point.
Yeah.
Johnson and Dawson really need to get a point.
Johnson's thirds are just a little off right now. He seems to be jamming himself, short-arming it.
That quite frequently can be nerves. It's 9-all. It's a tight situation.
Dawson gets away with that one. And a game point here on the paddle of Johnson and Dawson. Game number 2 goes to Callan Dawson and J.W. Johnson. 11-9. We will go on and move to game number 3 in this men's pro doubles semifinal match. Guys, we'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we'll have that third game from you here at the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships presented by Pickleball Central. Welcome to Indian Wells, California, home of the 2021 Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships presented by Pickleball Central. Join us as the world's best players compete to earn cash prizes and the coveted title of National Champion. This amazing action is brought to you by the City of Indian Wells, Franklin, Vila, Selkirk, Paddle Tech, Rockin' Protein, Takea, Superior Labs, Pro XR Pickleball, Franklin X40, and Margaritaville Pickleball by Head. All right, game number 3 about to happen here on championship court number 2. So get back into some stats from this last match. So last match, let's go to game 1. Game 1, Callan Dawson, 7 out of 8 successful lobs. Game number 2, 7 out of 9. So, I mean, his percentages, Christine, are still high. Deckel got 1, he put away. Matt got 1, he put away. But then everything else, successful. It's not that he has to change anything. Deckel and Matt are reading it a little better. They got 2. But he's still having success with it. It's absolutely amazing. We'll see what happens here moving into game number 3. And it is the same start as game 1, 2, and 3 as Johnson and Dawson jump out early. Get that first side out right away. And we'll look to score here in game number 3. Wow, Johnson not missing that one.
Stepping in the middle and taking over, taking charge right there.
And what he did was he shortened his swing too, right? Nice and easy. hit it with some pace, but didn't try and overhit it. And again, the thirds from Jansen just a little off right now.
And maybe he always hits his thirds that way, but I feel like I want him to step into the ball a little bit more. He seems super nonchalant. They called off on that and it landed right in the court.
Yeah, it was not a bad lob. Jansen just decided to let that go. He could have easily put that away with the forehand.
Mm-hmm.
Barr trying to go up the sideline right there. Backdoor on J.W. Jansen. A little, almost looked like a miss hit from Dekel Barr right there.
Not sure a lob is naturally in Dekel's arsenal. And that looked like what he was throwing up. Lob right there. Oh.
Barr. Nope, no paddle in that hand, Dekel. That was pure frustration, though, because the ball goes off the tape and he just can't get his paddle up in time.
I'm always impressed with the people that actually think to swing their hand out there. That never enters my mind. To send just my hand, empty hand.
Well, you don't use the left hand anyway. Inside out, everything, forehand. Everything is a forehand for you.
Look at two-handed backhand.
That's forced. Oh, good hands there from Matt Wright. Force a second server here as Jansen and Dawson have taken a 2-point lead here in this third game. We will switch ends at 6 as this is game 3. Matt Wright just misses that. It's so hard on the backhand side right here because he has to get around it, but he doesn't. He tries to slice that, and when you slice it, it's going to keep and stay outside that line. It's not going to come in. The ball slices away from that line, no good, and a side out here. No harm done. Jansen and Dawson trying to add on to that lead. Dekel Barr ready for that one. And so far in game number 3, Dawson 0 for 2. Jansen ready for the first one, but just can't get that ball down. And a quick side out on the other side for Wright and Barr. Wow. What work, though, by Dekel Barr and Matt Wright to be able to get back up and in that play. Jansen did a good job of keeping them back and end up finishing that. Second server.
1-3-2.
Big forehand. Jansen puts that away. Christine, we've been stuck here on 3-1, 1-3 for a while.
They're just playing these points out, you know. I mean, they're just playing them, and I like them. They're both using their strategy, and it's working out, obviously, because it's at least holding the point count down.
3-1-2.
Just wide frustration from Matt Wright right there, as he knows that that ball he should put away.
4-1-2.
Oh, good hands there from Dawson. Watch him slide up to that kitchen line and get that backhand out in front of him. Win that hands battle against Matt Wright. 1 point away from an end change here for Jansen and Dawson.
Oh, he didn't get lucky with that shot. Did not go over the net for him.
Ball tips the tape and drops.
Jansen and Dawson are just doing a really nice job of keeping Wright and Barr back, kind of pinning them back to the baseline.
Oh, and what hands though from Matt Wright, because J.W. Jansen clips the tape, and Matt Wright able to keep that in play at least.
5-1-1.
But Jansen puts the next one away. Gets Deckel. And an end change here, and it is all Jansen and Dawson here, up 6-1. What do Wright and Barr need to do here, Christine, to get back in this?
I was prepared to ask you that question. What adjustments do you think need to be made?
I beat you to it. Well, what you're seeing, too, is you're seeing Dawson and Jansen elongate some points, but then what they're doing is they're initiating some pace, right? And so it's almost like Wright and Barr aren't expecting them to initiate it because they've elongated those points for so long in games 1 and 2. So now what I'd like to see is Matt Wright and Deco Barr kind of use those little wrist flicks to initiate a block and maybe a pop-up and a put-away. So let's see if they start to initiate the speed up here instead of letting Jansen and Dawson dictate play.
6-1-1.
Again off the tape, but it was good. I liked it because Barr initiated the speed up there. He initiated everything. Unfortunately, it goes off the tape. Nothing Wright can do about that.
And I agree with you. It does feel a little bit like I haven't seen a lot of that tremendous power that Matt Wright brings to the court. You know, and perhaps that's out of respect for how good of blockers Jansen and Dawson are.
What a great job by Deco Barr. He wasn't even reading it right away, but he does late and is able to get that out of the air. Wow, and I think Barr was almost expecting Dawson to lob that. And instead of lobbing it, he sped it up at his body. And it's an 8-1 lead here for Dawson and Jansen. After the end change, I liked what Barr did. He came out after the end change, he initiated it, right? So the only issue was that when the speed up came back at Matt, it had clipped the tape. He couldn't do anything with it. It's unfortunate, but I think it put him in a better position. They need to initiate the pace, get back in this, be the stronger team here. Don't allow them to dictate things. On the women's side, Jessie Irvin and Catherine Parento take down Leah Jansen and Irina Tereschenko 12-10, 11-4, and they will be in the winner's bracket final.
All right, time in. 8-1-2.
Oh, and Dawson going right at the feet of Barr. Barr, nothing he could do is try and tween her.
9-1-2.
And It's a 9-1 lead here for Dawson and Jansen. And Barr and Wright end up switching.
Trying a new.
Try something, and it works.
Yep, you got to give your opponent something new to look at. They run a series of points off. You need to change something, even if it's just put the partner you're on different sides of the court.
That's a ball Barr has to put away. He knows it. You know it. We all know it. Nice serve from the big man to set up this whole point. This allows Matt Wright to step into this first forehand and then put away the backhand. That's what I want to see out of Wright and Barr right there, though. I love it. The big serve from Barr, the big forehand from Matt Wright.
9-2-1.
See Matt Wright running around that forehand. Loves that inside-out dink right there. But he's got so many options from there, too. And it'll be a match point here for Callan Dawson and J.W. Jansen, up 10-2. Oh, Matt Wright just catch and release here, buddy. On match point, he'll take that all day. That's Callan Dawson's first successful lob of this third game.
2-10-2.
Wright and Barr are just definitely in a position where they're just making errors too quickly. I think they're feeling the pressure of the score, perhaps, instead of just playing the game. They're maybe going for things that aren't there. They're almost giving away this game. Great hands on Dekel Barr's part right there.
Yeah, that should have been ended maybe 4 or 5 shots prior to the winner by Matt Wright, by J.W. Jansen, but he can't. Another match point, number 3.
Hey, finally!
Matt making a little joke there at that ball didn't tip over. They've had a few net tips. We should be tracking that today.
I know. Oh, that ball probably going out. Dawson elects to play that.
If you're going to finish it that way, I'd rather finish it.
Mm-hmm. Great shot there from Dekel Barr, right at the right hip of J.W. Jansen.
3-10-2.
Watch the difference in this point is Matt's grabbing everything out of the air. He's reaching in. JW is stepping back and letting the ball bounce.
Wow, that's set up by Matt Wright, just lulling everyone to sleep right there, going cross court with J.W. Jansen. And Barr gets involved.
Uses his height right there and a little jump on top of it.
Goes 5-hole on J.W. Jansen for all you hockey players out there. Wow, here we go. Wright and Barr speeding everything up. Maybe one more, take a timeout here. I mean, I might have taken one right there.
I think they must have been listening to you. That was your tip to them, right? Let's start speeding it up a little bit. Use the power that we bring to this game.
That's it. Tough ball right there, but they get 4 back, and it's a game now. They get 2 more holds here, and the confidence level on the opposite side of the ball is trouble.
So these next 2 rallies right now are super important for Wright and Barr. Obviously, it's not only game point, it's confidence building time.
Wow, what hands from Barr and Wright. And it is match point number 5 here for Jansen and Dawson. Oh, and the last thing they need on the other side of the net is a fired up Matt Wright, and he is getting fired up here because he can taste a comeback.
We heard their energy, their excitement, that let's go after they got that, won that rally.
Oh, Deco Barr, fleet of feet. And Matt Wright coming back going, I haven't missed a backhand dink the whole match. Why now? And he's right. He has been money on that backhand side. Oh, wow. The inside-out forehand set up this shot here. Watch the inside-out forehand. And it sets up this little ball just up enough. And Matt Wright can go backdoor on Cullen Dawson. And they inch ever so closer. Just long around the post from Jansen. Now it is just, you got to loosen up here if you're Cullen Dawson and J.W. Jansen. You just had a 10-2 lead. It's gone.
You have to shake that off, though. You've got to let it go and play the ball. Stop. Don't play the score at this point. Play the ball.
You have to win it here on one of these 2 serves. It's a must. And just like that, J.W. Jansen does. Game 3 to J.W. Jansen and Cullen Dawson, 11-8. They lost game 1, 7-11, win game 2, 11-9, and game 3, 11-8. What a fight. What a comeback there from Matt Wright and Deco Barr as they were down 10-2 in that 3rd game and come all the way back to make it 10-8. But can't finish the comeback as J.W. Jansen and Cullen Dawson win it by a score of 11-8. We'll take a quick commercial break, and then I will have Cullen Dawson and J.W. Jansen on court. Don't go anywhere.
Ooh, wow, it's so smooth.
I love the little kick you get when you're going up any little hill.
Wow, that was so much fun.
It was fun, it was fast, it was easy to change gears.
I would do this over a fat tire bike all day long.
Nice ride. This thing has some torque, has some juice.
It felt a little bit like what I imagine wearing a jetpack feel like.
The Pro XR pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury, fun, and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
All right, we are back here on Championship Court 2 with Cullen, Dawson, J.W. Johnson after their 3-game victory over Matt Wright, Deckelbar. Cullen, I told you today, I always have to keep a separate chart for you whenever I'm doing your matches for lobs. I told you were 14 for 17 in the first 2 games of your lobs, and you're like, I didn't even realize I lobbed that much. But you were even thinking that you weren't going to lob that much against those guys because they're so tall. But what kind of gets you even into that, even if they are that big? What makes you so confident in your lobs?
Well, obviously they're super tall. It's kind of hard to lob them thinking about it, but I'd say most of the lobs I was doing was out of the air, because if I'm kind of stepping back and doing a short hop lob, that gives them an extra foot or two to react, whereas I just tried to keep my lobs to volley lobs that I was reaching a few feet into the kitchen. So I just tried it out, kept my fingers crossed, and got lucky.
All right, and JW, when he is lobbing like that, it makes you very aggressive when he can lob and push them back in the middle, and you found some success in the first 2 games with that. Are you looking for that from Cullen?
Yeah, I'm kind of expecting it, because I know we played a lot together. I kind of used to his shots now, and then I'm just expecting him to pretty much hit it at me, actually, so then I'm just trying to react.
And on a lighter note for both you guys, I mean, you want to be successful, especially today right now, because both your moms are coming home with a ton of medals, right? And you guys want to get on that podium too. You know, Cullen, your mom takes a triple crown. How proud are you of your mom for doing that this weekend?
I mean, unbelievably proud of her. I mean, she goes out there and does her best, and she's playing against crazy good opponents. So, yeah, just stoked to see her out there winning.
J-Dub, same thing for mom. I know you're not going to say much as nice as Cullen is because you have a little banter with your mom, but how proud are you of your mom for what she's done all weekend too?
Pretty decent. I wish you could do a little bit more, but yeah, pretty decent. I'm hoping I can do that pretty soon too, so we'll see what happens.
All right, we'll put you guys in the winner's bracket final. Congratulations to both you guys. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll have our next match here on Championship Court number 2 from the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships presented by Pickleball Central. Don't go anywhere.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
The Pro XR Pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again, till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
It's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit Margaritavilleresorts.com.
Wow, it's so smooth.
I love the little kick you get when you're going up any little hill.
Wow, that was so much fun.
It was fun, it was fast, it was easy to change gears.
I would do this over a fat tire bike all day long.
Nice ride. This thing has some torque, has some juice.
It felt a little bit like what I imagine wearing a jetpack feel like.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury, fun, and laid-back hospitality. Visit Margaritavilleresorts.com.
Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see. So I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again, till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see. So I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Ooh, wow, it's so smooth.
I love the little kick you get when you're going up any little hill.
Wow, that was so much fun.
It was fun, it was fast, it was easy to change gears.
I would do this over a fat tire bike all day long.
Nice ride. This thing has some torque, has some juice.
It felt a little bit like what I imagine wearing a jetpack feel like.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again, till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
Selkirk's mission has always been to fuel the pickleball obsession found inside every player.
There is a growing community of pickleball players who consume as much pickleball content as they possibly can.
And that's why we are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. It's Pickleball's original and only free TV app. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Celtic.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see. So I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again, till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury, fun, and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
The Pro XR Pickleball Paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball. The Pro XR Pickleball Paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
It's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're
can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again, till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
The Pro XR Pickleball Paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury, fun, and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Ooh, wow, it's so smooth.
I love the little kick you get when you're going up any little hill.
Wow, that was so much fun.
It was fun, it was fast, it was easy to change gears.
I would do this over a fat tire bike all day long.
Nice ride. This thing has some torque, has some juice.
It felt a little bit like what I imagine wearing a jetpack feel like.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again, till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
All right, welcome back to championship court number 2 here at the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships presented by Pickleball Central. We have a men's pro doubles consolation match coming up for you right now. Team heads Eric Lange and Selkirk's Wes Gabrielsen taking on Engage player John Cincola and Team Gearbox Brandon French in a 1-game-to-15. Winner moves on. Loser grabs a margarita from Margaritaville. Nothing personal, but that's exactly what happens. Don't want to be that team. But Christine, what are your predictions here for this matchup? I know you walked up here and were like, we got a good one here.
We have got a great matchup, I think, in front of us right here. You know, I am a little more familiar with Lange and Gabrielsen's game than I am Cincola and French. You know, but I know Wes is all touch. Eric likes to use a little more power. It's going to be just an interesting matchup is what I've got for you.
It is. And on the other side of the ball, John Cincola, a very animated player, very emotional on the court. Very good player playing with Brandon French. Brandon French, another animated player. The two of them make a very interesting combo as far as pairing goes. So
which that's interesting. They're animated as opposed to the very, you know, quiet and a little more soft-spoken Wesley and Eric Lange on the court.
Yes.
So it could be an interesting dynamic out here.
It will be, and it is going to be a good match that we have here for you on championship court number 2. Players are ready to go. Wes Gabrielsen, the ambidextrous Wes Gabrielsen. Just pay attention to Wes. He will serve right-handed, left-handed, play right-handed, left-handed. Just goes back and forth. But again, 1-game-to-15
Here we go, Dylan.
here. Winner moves on.
1-game-to-15, win by 2. All teams ready, time is in. 0-0-2.
There's that little trickiness of Wes Gabrielsen, as he does love to be very creative with his shots. And there we go. There's the right-handed serve and switch to the left. What hands from all these players right off the bat.
The two of them, you know, Wes and Eric is very tall. Eric is 6'4", so they have a tremendous reach. Wes aided by his ambidextrousness that you've already referred to.
And that pull a little ambitious out of French, as that ball's only a couple inches off the ground. The only chance was to actually hit Gabrielsen. That's what?
Interesting switch that they just ran through right there. And that can be super distracting to your opponents.
Love to see a replay of that eventually. Someone go back and rewind that on YouTube. It'd be amazing to see that little
1-0-1
switch by Cincola and French.
And when we didn't hear a word, I didn't hear the word or pick it up on the mic. If they knew they were doing that, they weren't communicating.
Right.
They just knew it.
Yep. Nice pull there from John Cincola. Goes right at the body of Eric Lange.
1-0-2.
Nice, and you guys want to see that random switch here? Take a look at this replay. After this point.
0-1-2.
We got it queued up, ready to go for you guys.
But we don't want them to miss a moment of action either.
hands here. Nice put away by Eric Lange, but let's check out that switch by Cincola and French.
0-1-2.
Just slide right in front. Cincola lets him clear. I'm right back. Very interesting. Nice job by Spencer.
Did you get the feeling that French was looking to poach that, and then it didn't work out, so they adjusted? It was amazing adjustment.
Side out. 1-1-1.
French trying to body up Lange right there. That's all that was right there. As he saw Lange coming for that Ernie.
2-1-1.
Good finish there from Eric Lange. I don't mind the pull there, though, from John Cincola. Watch him try and pull middle here. But that next one, he's got to be able to finish.
3-1-1. Second serve. Two.
Just wide from Cincola right there. Trying to keep Lange back, and Lange and Gabrielsen extend their lead.
Side out.
Ball, French kept that ball extremely low. That, you know, made Eric need to reach a little bit further.
Ball definitely going to go out, but Gabrielsen can't get out of the way. But like you pointed out, Christine, keeping it low at Eric Lange's feet. Eric Lange's every bit of 6'4", and making a tall gentleman reach that low can make it very difficult. Good pressure dink from Gabrielsen. Like to see Cincola stay up at the line, take that out of the air. So that's a tough pull right there because Cincola is falling away and out of bounds, right? So if he pulls that, the only thing French can do is come over and cover that middle, but then the sideline's exposed. But French does need to come over and cover that middle if Cincola is going to do that. Nice pull and counter from Wes Gabrielsen right there.
Well, again, we really referenced their height. You know, both Wesley and Eric are very tall, and they're really shrinking that non-volley zone. You know, normally you have maybe 14 feet. But these guys reaching in another 2 or 3 feet. The ball's coming back on you pretty quickly if they're grabbing it out of the air.
Second serve. Second serve.
Attention players for the men's 5-0 19 plus. There's a court change going from
Wow, what a reach from Eric Lange. And a little expression out of Eric Lange. You don't get that. He's excited about that right there.
Pretty mild-mannered. You know, it's interesting. Wesley is really deferring a little bit to Eric's reach and forehand in there. And that's happened on a couple of points, which has worked to their advantage. Eric's been reached in and grabbed and hit a great ball.
Good cover by Gabrielsen in the middle right there, but just tried to do a little too much with it. Punch that right back through the middle. That's a winner.
Correction. 2-6-1. Second serve.
What I like about what Wesley's doing is he's really forcing the ball, forcing him to face sides of the paddle. What I mean, he's dinking forehand, backhand, forcing that paddle change, which increases your errors, or can increase your errors.
Oh, good inside out there from Gabrielsen, and that's what he does better than most, is he'll change directions. When you think he's going one way, he goes another.
6-3-1. Point.
And 1 point away is Gabrielsen and Lange from an end change here, up 7-3 in this game to 15. Oh, good reach there from Gabrielsen. Just when you're thinking that that's going to be Lange doing that, Gabrielsen comes in. A little shake and bake. Boom, right down the middle. A little emotion out of Gabrielsen and Lange as they are all smiles, up 8-3 on the end change. And take a look at how these players got there. Lange and Gabrielsen took down Grant Bond and Wes Burrows in the first round, but then lost a nail-biter in the semifinals to Newman and McGuffin, 11-7, 11-9. French and Cincola lost to J.W. Johnson and Cullen Dawson, 8-8 in the first round, but then took down David Furman and John Davidson on the bottom half, 15-7 for this matchup with Lange and Gabrielsen. So that's how we're looking on the men's side.
Time is in.
As we come back into play here, 5-point lead for Eric Lange and Wes Gabrielsen.
Second serve.
There's that speed up we talked about, Christine, with French and Cincola. They're going to want to speed this game up.
8-3-2.
Which can be a little bit dangerous and lethal because the ball, if the height is reaching it, that ball's back on you really fast,
right,
if they're getting to it.
Recall. You ready? 8-3-2. Side out.
Nice, nice ball down the middle from French.
Like that pull down the middle. Lange was pulled off to the side, opened up that middle just a little bit. Wes was going to really need to commit to cover it.
Second serve. Three, 8-2. Hit it. Oh, I don't know. Side out.
I love the partner communication right there. Who's calling that ball, and it's so important. Partners really need to communicate.
That's Gabrielsen telling Lange, you hit it, big guy.
Mm-hmm. Take that forehand.
Yep, you got that big forehand. Nice pull by Eric Lange right there. Gabrielsen, his biggest cheerleader right now.
It seems to be. Gave him a big yeah.
Loves that backdoor on Cincola. Ball right in the sun. Cincola saying he couldn't see it right there. That's why it ends up off the frame.
10-3-1.
10-3 victory, 10-3 lead for Gabrielsen and Lange.
Oh! Second serve.
Lange upset with himself. He's got a ball that he knows he can put away.
10-3-2.
Nice leave and who is this Eric Lange, Christine? Because you get to work with this guy all the time. You know him very well. I've known Eric for years now. I've never seen him this animated.
There's a lot of animation coming out of him, a little laughing, a little joking, but that's what I think when you're playing with a partner that you love being on the court with, and Wesley Gabrielsen is one of the finest men, just kindest men out there. These two got to be having a great time.
What an adjustment in game from Brandon French. The last ball, or 2 balls ago, it almost hit Eric. Ball went 3 feet out. He made an adjustment, took something off it. Eric tried to get out of the way of that one, but that ball lands 2 feet in. Good adjustment in game from French.
It's that 50% power you've talked about earlier.
There's Eric just playing dodgeball right now.
He's doing a great job.
Right, but what he's doing, he's pressuring French into making a good shot, because every time he sees French going to pull the trigger, he just gets out of the way. Because French wants to play hard and try and go at the body, but Eric's having none of it. I love it right now, the decision making by Eric Lange.
He is. He's doing a great job of reading the paddle face, reading the stroke that's being shot, and he's recognizing that it's going to sail out.
12-3-1. Boy.
And Wes Gabrielsen and Eric Lange continue to roll here, up by 10 in this game to 15.
13-3-1.
Looking to move closer to a medal match.
I think there's a little partner miscommunication on the other.
Who is this Eric Lange that we are seeing right now? I mean,
he did a little spin and a hand slap, right?
What is he? This is just a new Eric Lange, and I'm liking it. What a drop right there. Oh, that shot right there, that is, Christine, what you call a 14-3 shot. Right?
It is. You're going for it.
If it's 13-12, he's not doing that shot. But he's trying to make something happen.
Side out.
Oh, and Cincola and French hold 2 match points off.
3-14-1.
And I think something I caution players about, you know, at this 14-3 lead, you tend to want to win with something flashy and fun. When you really just got to settle in, close the match out, you still have to win that point.
Yeah, right there.
Second serve.
A great poach in the middle here from Eric Lange.
3-14-2.
Surprises French.
Side out.
Yeah, he's going to take it all day. As match point number 2 here for
14-3-1.
Gabrielsen and Lange. A little miscommunication in the middle, and Lange and Gabrielsen take this match 15-3. Kind of moving along pretty quick throughout that match, and we're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, I will be on court with Wes Gabrielsen and Eric Lange. Don't go anywhere.
The Pro XR Pickleball Paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury, fun, and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Go again. Until you strike just right. Until the ball sings. Until the other guy blinks. Until the court's clear. And the sun sets. Until you see it in your sleep. And wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss. Until you can't lose. Go again. And again.
Welcome back to Championship Court number 2 here at the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships presented by Pickleball Central. I'm with Eric Lange, Wes Gabrielsen. After their 15-3 victory, you guys moved through that pretty quick. Eric, we were talking before the match, and just to get this out there, how calm and cool you are and Wes is, not much emotion, is two totally different ideas of what Christine and I were talking about. You showed a lot of emotion there. It looked like you were having a lot of fun in that match, Eric.
You know, this guy next to me, Mr. Wesley Gabrielsen, has a lot of experience. He is a fabulous partner. He brings the best out of me, and I'm having such a good time. Win or lose, you know, we just rock it together. You know, team chemistry means a lot.
But Wes, talk about that too, though. If you play tight, you're not going to play well. Playing loose, playing like you guys played, you played loose from the beginning. You know, Eric's smiling, does a spin move up here at like 12-3 or something like that, and giving you high fives and everything. But playing loose like that, you play better like that, yeah?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's such an honor to play with my friend Eric. We practice 1 day a week. We love it. Get out here, and we got a lot of tournaments ahead of us. But it's all about having fun, win or lose. We lost the match before to Tyson and Riley, 2 tight games. And Eric goes, I've never had so much fun losing a match in my life. So that's what it's all about.
Well, now one win away in a game to 15 away from getting into a medal match. Eric, you've been here before. You medaled in 19, playing with the great Steve Deacon. What will it mean to you to get back into a medal match?
You know, we've got our game plan. Win or lose in that next match, we're going to have a great time. And we're just going to stick to it and hope for the best.
All right, well, congratulations, boys. Moving on the lower half of the bracket. We're going to take a quick break here from the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships. When we come back, our next matchup here on Championship Court number 2. Don't go anywhere. Welcome to Indian Wells, California, home of the 2021 Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships, presented by Pickleball Central. Join us as the world's best players compete to earn cash prizes and the coveted title of National Champion. This amazing action is brought to you by the City of Indian Wells, Franklin, Vila, Selkirk, Paddle Tech, Rockin' Protein, Takea, Superior Labs, Pro XR Pickleball, Franklin X40, and Margaritaville Pickleball by Head.
Ooh, wow, it's so smooth.
I love the little kick you get when you're going up any little hill.
Wow, that was so much fun.
It was fun, it was fast, it was easy to change gears.
I would do this over a fat tire bike all day long.
Nice ride. This thing has some torque, has some juice.
It felt a little bit like what I imagine wearing a jetpack feel like.
The Pro XR Pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury, fun, and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
Selkirk's mission has always been to fuel the pickleball obsession found inside every player.
There is a growing community of pickleball players who consume as much pickleball content as they possibly can.
And that's why we are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. It's pickleball's original and only free TV app. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
The Pro XR Pickleball Paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Match point. It's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville! You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Ooh. Wow, it's so smooth.
I love the little kick you get when you're going up any little hill.
Wow, that was so much fun.
It was fun, it was fast, it was easy to change gears.
I would do this over a fat tire bike all day long.
Nice ride. This thing has some torque, has some juice.
It felt a little bit like what I imagine wearing a jetpack feel like.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury, fun, and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
close. They're all just reaching for a piece of you.
I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss. Until you can't lose. Go again. And again.
All right, welcome back to Championship Court number 2 here at the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships presented by Pickleball Central. Another consolation side draw. We just saw Wes Gabrielsen and Eric Lange move on against Brendan French and John Cincola 15-3. Next up on the docket for them is Matt Wright and Deco Barr. This is a very important match for both of these teams as the winner will move on to the bronze medal match where they will face the loser of Newman McGuffin Johnson Dawson, which should be being played somewhere on this beautiful 49-court facility, the Indian Wells Tennis Garden. Dominic Catalano alongside me is Christine Barksdale. Christine, we know all 4 of these players on court. What are you expecting from this matchup?
I think we're going to be looking at a couple of guys that really want to use a lot of power, a couple of guys that really want to use a little bit of soft touch. You know, Wesley Gabrielsen really has some of the best touch in the sport, I believe, from both sides. Being ambidextrous, he actually can dink from both sides, although he plays typically left-handed. And then we see, you know, a lot of power coming out of Matt Wright and Deco Barr.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's what we saw in the game, against Callan Dawson and J.W. Johnson. Matt Wright and Deco Barr tried to initiate the pace. When they did that, they were successful. But then all of a sudden, Callan Dawson and J.W. Johnson slowed things up and got into their game, and they end up taking that victory and moving on to the winner's bracket final.
You know, and something we've mentioned several times today is, you know, you want to be the team that gets to dictate the pace that you like to play, right? And it's not always easy. It's not always easy to be the one that changes that up and really forces and drives it. And you've got to figure out the strategy. How do you make that happen?
Yep, exactly. So it'll be a interesting thing to see of who dictates pace early as opposed to who gets sucked into their opponent's style of play. Now, don't get me wrong, Eric Lange will speed the ball up. He likes playing big, does like to speed that up. It's going to be, in my opinion, the X factor in this match will be Wes Gabrielsen. He is the, if you want to call it, oddball out as far as stature. 3 of these men on the court are every bit of 6'3" or bigger. Wes is about 6 foot and the smaller end on this court. And then Wes also plays a very unique style of play where he likes to cut inside, outside, soft, misdirect. And so I think, again, in this match, Wes Gabrielsen is going to be the X factor. So again, thank you guys for joining us today and all week long. We have been here at the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships, bringing you 3 courts for the last 3 days. Some great coverage, some great matches, some of the best pickleball around at our national championships here at the Indian Wells Tennis Garden. And these players just finishing up their warm-ups with some serves. And then we will be close to underway here. And again, this is 1 game to 15. Winner will move on to the bronze medal match. Loser will grab a Margaritaville from Margaritaville. And as you can see, we are in Indian Wells, California. Temperature, a balmy 71 degrees and sunny. Very slight wind at 6 miles per hour. One of our nicest days of the week today. We've had some cooler days, some overcast days. Yesterday was very overcast.
We've had some rain.
We've had some rain in the desert. Everyone always tells me it never rains here, and then I show up from Florida and it rains. So we heard the same thing at TOC this year, and everyone says, no, it never rains in Utah. And it rained for 4 straight days, and we were playing inside and every which way. So I don't know. Is it me or I don't know what's going on?
I'm starting to think it might be you, Dom, bringing the rain cloud with you.
Who is it? Is it Linus, who has the cloud above his head all the time from Peanuts and Charlie Brown? Who is that? Is it I can't remember who the character was that always has the cloud over him. But you know what I'm talking about.
What?
But yeah. But as these players are just about finished up, can't wait for this matchup to happen.
It's Pigpen.
It's Pigpen. I'm not Pigpen. I'm definitely not Pigpen.
Pretty sure Linus carries the blanket.
That's
Pigpen's
it.
got the little ball of dust around his feet.
That's it. So I think we are all set. Eric Lange, Wes Gabrielsen taking on Dekel Barr and Matt Wright for a chance at a medal here. I spoke with Wes Gabrielsen and Eric Lange after the last match and was very impressed with their loose style of play. A little different than what we expected out of them, Christine, but it has worked for them.
I had a chance also to connect with Eric and Wes between matches, and Eric really attributed it to the chemistry that they're feeling on the court together as a team. And this is a relatively new partnership. You know, they live close together. They're going to get to practice together quite a bit, but they're just both really feeling the chemistry and feeling it and ready to go for this match.
Yep, absolutely. Eric Lange looking to get back on the podium as he was on the podium in 2019 with his man Steve Deacon as they took a silver medal in men's pro doubles in 2019. He's looking to take Wes Gabrielsen with him to the podium this year. But before anything happens there, they got to get through Matt Wright and Dekel Barr.
And that is going to be no easy task out there today. We should see an excellent matchup here with some they're going to strategize, re-strategize, and strategize again.
Yep. Let's see all 4 of these players with different paddle companies as sponsors. Wes Gabrielsen with Selkirk, Eric Lange with Head, Matt Wright with Onyx, and Dekel Barr with Engage. So 4 well-represented paddle companies here on the court. You want to check out any of those paddle companies, go to Pickleball Central. They got every one of them out there. We are underway in this game to 15. Wes just misses that flip down the middle. I like it. I do not think Barr or Wright was expecting Gabrielsen to flip that early. It just goes out.
And he flipped it pretty uniquely with a two-handed backhand in there, almost a shovel. You don't see him do very often. Which I think is what made it so sneaky, as you mentioned.
Well, Dekel trying to do the same thing, goes just a little long.
And we just saw the weather forecast. There's not much wind right now, so that is not impacting the play.
Lange possibly hitting an out ball. Gabrielsen trying to let him know that was going out, but plays it, hits the winner. C'est la vie. Nice step in there from Eric Lange as he gets big in the middle right there. Watch Eric just step right on over in front of Wes.
Little yell at himself after he missed a serve into the net, something you don't see very often out of Wesley.
Court 37, second call for Foster.
speed up there from Gabrielsen.
I think he took advantage of Deckel's paddle was just a little bit down. I like that camera angle. You can see the positioning of the paddle. And Deckel's paddle was just a little bit down. Wesley must have noticed that, took advantage of it.
A big backhand attack from Eric Lange after his drop. Eric Lange tongue wagging a la Michael Jordan. Feeling it right now is Eric Lange. He got it right there. Oh, just wide.
Yes, it was just wide.
Deckel was confirming that it was out. I thought he was saying it was in, but confirmed is out?
Yes.
No argument from Eric.
Eric gave it a long, hard look. It was definitely close, but hard to tell from our camera angle.
Good counter there from Gabrielsen on the attack from Wright. Wow, hand battle won again from Eric Lange and Wes Gabrielsen. Christine, these two gentlemen are feeling it right now. Eric Lange fist pumping everything.
As we mentioned earlier, we saw more animation out of Eric probably than we've ever seen on the court.
He's high stepping here after Gabrielsen clips the tape, goes out of the reach of Wright.
Barely stayed in, but it did. Now, if you're Wright and Barr, Dominic, what do you think you do? Do you stay the course for now because it's still early in the game?
All pressure right there, just like that. All pressure. Keep it on. Keep trying to speed that up. Everyone cools off eventually. About weather that storm. See if you can get through it. And now play your game. Get aggressive, put the pressure on. But the problem is that Lange's putting pressure on you first, right? And so we talked about that earlier with the Waters and the Brascias, right? Game one, the Brascias won. They brought it to the Waters. But then all of a sudden, the Waters turned it around. Oh, what change of pace from Eric Lange. Watch this. Instead of trying to crush this ball down the line, he just goes a little inside out, and I'll hit it to the spot.
Placement over power.
Wow, I mean, this is just two guys that are feeding off of each other.
And you feel the energy. You see the energy.
We'll change ends at 8, as this is a game to 15. All right, so Matt Wright initiated it there. He started it.
You could see Eric's third ball drop. Carried just a little bit, was a little bit high, and when you're a nice tall guy like that, you're going to take advantage of it. And Matt Wright.
I mean, Eric Lange just moving his feet, clearing himself, anticipating the bar speed up. What a great job, and they're 1 point away from an end change here. Nice backside shot there from Matt Wright on the forehand. Got to make something happen here. Even if you don't even it up here before the end change, you got to inch closer. You're down 7-1. Got to get a couple here. That's the start right there that Matt Wright wanted, right? And all he needs to do is continue to put the pressure on. Be the initiator.
Absolutely, and that's what he's he's very good at that. He's got a heavy ball that can be very difficult that we mentioned. You got to stay low if you want to keep it low.
Matt Wright trying that. That's a decal bar a la move right there. As Decal loves to do that Ernie, and if he can't get it, he'll just drop that over.
It is the best way to recover from an Ernie, that a kind of a failed Ernie, I'll use the term.
Matt Wright frustrated with himself right there. He knows he has that shot all day long. Way to get that paddle down by Eric Lange, and they will take an 8-2 lead here on the end change. Eric Lange and Wes Gabrielsen feeling it right now. There isn't much that they can't do with the ball as far as control, speed. They're initiating it.
They're blocking well. They're placing the ball well. They really do seem to be on fire.
They do. But the difference maker is right now is I'm just seeing they're initiating the power. When Matt Wright and Decal Bar initiate it, they're the ones that are in control. I want to see them just start that up. They did in the last match, even when they lost, right? When they lost to Cullen and JW. When Matt Wright was aggressive and sped it up first and got into that, then they won more of those points. It was when they got sucked into that slower game. Right now, it's not a matter of a slower game. It's a matter of initiate it before Wes and Eric do. That's a good start right there on the end change. A perfect deep return there from Matt Wright. There it is. Hey, it's off the tape, so what? Matt's speeding it up right there. He's initiating that, even if it doesn't clip the tape.
And I'm wondering a little bit about the sun and the placement of the sun. If the sun's in their eyes on that end, is it making it more difficult to see the ball coming at you? And maybe that's what Matt and Decal were dealing with, and we didn't realize it. I don't know. It's hard to know. I'm not standing out on the end of the court, but it does look a little bit like it's in their eyes.
This right here, very interesting to me. That was a timeout by Gabrielsen and Lange, right? Because on the end change, they were serving 2 quick points going to Bar and Wright. Not points, but side to get a side out. Very quick. It looked like Eric Lange called that right away. He does not want them to get in any kind of rhythm. So he stops the rhythm even before they score. Yeah, just they're waiting too long. There were a couple balls I thought that maybe Matt could attack. Not this one, obviously, but there were maybe 1 or 2 in the middle that he could have attacked middle, maybe flipped something to cause some commotion. That was one. That's another one. Decal take that out of the air and attack a little bit. That's it right there. Nice speed up there from Matt Wright, even on the backhand side. I like that.
They just about proved me wrong, because I was thinking that the longer points favor Gabrielsen and Lange, and that was a longer point, and it went to Wright and Bar. But I think it tributes what you said. He was the one that sped it up, and he made that choice.
I like the pull from Bar there, though. It's a nice pull. Just maybe take a little off, go right at the body. You're fine.
8-3-1.
Yes, there's the speed up right there that I like. And that's what I want Matt to do right here. Speed that up, initiate the pace first. Don't let them initiate it.
Be the aggressor. Take charge.
That's it. Even on that counter right there. I like that. That's what they need to do. They get that side out. All right, Lange is the initiator. They get the point.
We're going to need to start tracking who starts it, who wins it.
Yeah, I mean,
just to be notable, information.
It's a great stat because, well, I'll get into it right after this. That's it, because typically it's the team who initiates it usually is the team that loses the point, right?
Mm-hmm.
But in this match right here, it's who initiates is winning the point. That's a great pressure dink there from Matt Wright. Good job. Barr and Wright have done a good job. Haven't given up a point yet since they've changed ends. Wright's got to get that ball down just a little bit, and as soon as I say that, they get a point. Okay, a rare speed-up initiation that doesn't go their way. But watch Eric Lange move his feet to get to his forehand here. He sees that Matt Wright is going to attack that ball right there. He moves his feet beautifully, gets to the forehand, puts that ball away on a counter.
Here, Wesley call him off, but Lange was already making the move not to let that ball go.
Big side out here for Wright and Barr. Time to get back in it here. Great footwork by Dekel Barr. Such a big guy. Moves so smooth. Yeah! Nice ball from Matt Wright. Again, initiate the pace.
You watch Lange respond in this. It looks like he thinks it's coming at his body.
Yep.
Instead, he snuck it through the middle. Oh.
Oh, wow.
Referee error.
A referee error on a point. On point construction. She was almost reading it because they were stacking. Usually you don't stack or see a stack when it's an even score.
That point, that was set up, watch this, it was set up by Wesley Gabrielsen. He opens the court up for Eric to finish this point.
Great lob there. Down the line from Gabrielsen, getting it up and over the outstretched arms of Bar. Matt Wright just almost looked like he overran it almost. He was there.
That lob was almost a la Cullen Dawson right there. An offensive lob just in the corner pocket.
Oh, that ball looked like it's going to go long, but instead it is a point for Lange and Gabrielsen, as they're still reeling here in this game to 15. I really wish they could hear us commentating and understand that, Christine, you and I kind of know what we're talking about. And I think Matt and Deckel need to listen to what you're saying and speed this up and be the initiator. Those are the points they're winning right now. But a side out to a point to Gabrielsen and Lange. Nice job by Barr reaching in right there. Get that side out. Watch him use his length here. Gabrielsen just a little far. Tries the skate save. Great job by Barr. And I'm not going to stop saying it now. Good point. Oh, great serve by Barr. Again, that aggressive serve. And Deckel doesn't spin the ball or anything like that. What he does, he uses his leverage. Watch how tall he is. And watch him lean into the serve. Big, heavy serve from Barr.
He really accelerates through his service motion.
Oh, and he goes around the post there. But he called it wide first. And they're creeping back in on first server here, 7-13. That's a nice speed up right there from Matt Wright. I thought he was going to do it a couple earlier, go middle, but he doesn't. Makes the right choice, and they are within 5 here as they were down 13-4, and now they have crept back in, scored 4 straight. Hey, reel off another 4, and they're within 1, and it is a ball game here on championship court number 2.
And you've watched, these last few points he's gotten from accelerating and starting that pace.
Yeah, exactly. They are starting to listen to us, Christine, here, and initiating that pace is the answer. But what do Eric Lange and Wes Gabrielsen need to do to stop this train of Matt Wright and Deckel Barr? We'll see if they have the answers after this timeout. That's good job of Gabrielsen moving Matt Wright around. Just reaches just a little too far. Rather see him let that bounce. Play it off the bounce. Nice and easy. Reset. Good serve from Matt Wright. Had what he wanted. Great point construction.
Gabrielsen had good hands here off the tip off the net. And the finish was there, just didn't quite make it.
Matt Wright disgusted with himself. What a read by Eric Lange here in the middle. Watch him read Deckelbar going middle. Sets up the punch volley down the middle. It is a match point for Gabrielsen and Lange. Off the tape and out, so they fight off a game point. Match point. Just long off the paddle of Gabrielsen, and Barr and Wright fight off 2 match points. Big forehand from Deckelbar down the line for the winner. We'll talk about initiating pace. That's it right there.
And his big forehand initiates pace.
Wow, what a block there from Barr, and Wright and Barr are reeling right now. And here's the thing, Lange and Gabrielsen have no timeouts left. You cannot stop play anymore to slow these two down.
And game to 15, each team gets 2 timeouts.
On the changeup from Gabrielsen when Wright was expecting pace back. That's the spot I was looking for Wright to go earlier. He does now, and they are creeping. Wow, just long off the paddle of Gabrielsen. I like the Ernie from Lange, but Barr and Wright ready for it.
We were really witnessing some amazing dinking there. Shallow, low, short in the kitchen. Nobody was even grabbing that ball out of the air.
Big point here for Lange and Gabrielsen. If they can get this stop.
Lange doing a lot of dancing around right now while trying to stay patient at the same time.
What a pull from Barr again at the right time. And it is 13-14. It was just 13-4.
What do you think has been the biggest change?
Wright and Barr, the aggressiveness. They're keeping Gabrielsen and Lange low to not attack. They put them on their heels. Great resets. Right back in it. Ball's in.
Ball was very clearly in.
Yeah, ball was in.
And it's difficult. It's difficult.
Yeah.
It's very difficult to make when your head's spinning and the ball's going fast.
Oh, yeah, I don't blame Deckel and Matt 1 second.
No.
That ball's going by so fast. And honestly, they probably both did see it out. As your head's spinning and looking for that, you do see that out.
Correct.
The pull, and right on cue, 15-13. Gabrielsen and Lange will move on to the bronze medal match. What an effort from Matt Wright and Deckel Barr coming back. They were down 13-4 and got within 13-14.
And you hear this
in
crowd.
That match. I mean,
you hear this crowd. The
crowd
crowd's going
is
crazy.
Jacked up. I absolutely love it right now. But Gabrielsen and Lange will move on to the bronze medal match later on this afternoon. Congratulations to them. Matt Wright, Deckel Barr, what an effort. Down 8-2 at one point. Down 13-4 at another point to get back to 13-14 was absolutely incredible. Great effort by them. Great tournament by both of those gentlemen. We're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, I will talk with Eric Lange and Wes Gabrielsen here at the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships presented by Pickleball Central.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again, till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
Selkirk's mission has always been to fuel the pickleball obsession found inside every player.
There is a growing community of pickleball players who consume as much pickleball content as they possibly can.
And that's why we are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. It's pickleball's original and only free TV app. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Ooh, wow, it's so smooth.
I love the little kick you get when you're going up any little hill.
Wow, that was so much fun. It was fun, it was fast, it was easy to change gears.
I would do this over a fat tire bike all day long.
Nice ride. This thing has some torque, has some juice.
It felt a little bit like what I imagine wearing a jetpack feel like.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see. So I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
All right, here we go. We are on championship court number 2. I'm with Eric Lange and Wes Gabrielsen again. Eric, it was a total opposite of what you usually teach in pickleball. Usually, the team who speeds it up first usually is on the losing end of a lot of points, right? Not all points, but a lot of points. In that matchup, it seemed like the team who initiated the pace early was a team coming out on top. Was it something you picked up on too?
You know, all four players have very fast hands, and so we were scared, frankly, to speed the ball up too quickly. I mean, Deckel, he's a monster over there, and Matt's known for his hands. So, you know, we had our game plan and tried to stick to it as best we could, build that lead. But, you know, they're a very tough team. We knew they'd make a run. I have a 10-time national champion next to me who settled me right at the end when it mattered the most, and we were able to pull it out.
All right, up 8-2, up 13-4. It comes within 13-14. You have a big side out, a ball questionable in the middle. In the end, it was in. We watched the replay, was in by about an inch or so. Matt even looked over at us and goes, it was in, right? And it was in. It's a crucial point as they crept back in there. What are you thinking when you get the side out?
Well, we've had plenty of chances already, and we need to close it out. Eric and I had a match in an APP event this summer. We were up 10-1, and we lost 12-10 on one side out, and I think that's in the back of our minds. We're not going to let that happen again. So when you have the lead, you got to finish.
All right, well, you guys finished off nicely. On to the bronze medal match. Congratulations to both you guys. We'll see you guys later. We are going to sign off here for a second, take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we have a ladies pro matchup here on championship court number 2 at the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships presented by Pickleball Central. Welcome to Indian Wells, California, home of the 2021 Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships presented by Pickleball Central. Join us as the world's best players compete to earn cash prizes and the coveted title of National Champion. This amazing action is brought to you by the City of Indian Wells, Franklin, Vila, Selkirk, Paddle Tech, Rockin' Protein, Takea, Superior Labs, Pro XR Pickleball, Franklin X40, and Margaritaville Pickleball by Head.
Ooh, wow, it's so smooth.
I love the little kick you get when you're going up any little hill.
Wow, that was so much fun. It was fun, it was fast, it was easy to change gears.
I would do this over a fat tire bike all day long.
Nice ride. This thing has some torque, has some juice.
It felt a little bit like what I imagine wearing a jetpack feel like.
The Pro XR Pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury, fun, and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see. So I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Go again until you strike just right. Until the ball sings. Until the other guy blinks. Until the court's clear and the sun sets. Until you see it in your sleep and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss. Until you can't lose. Go again and again.
Selkirk's mission has always been to fuel the pickleball obsession found inside every player.
There is a growing community of pickleball players who consume as much pickleball content as they possibly can.
And that's why we are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. It's pickleball's original and only free TV app. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud
women's pro doubles match to get into the bronze medal match. Irina Tereschenko, Leah Jansen taking on Lucy Kovalova and Andrea Koop. This should be a very interesting matchup here. Christine, thoughts on this matchup?
Yeah, you know what? It's gonna be an interesting matchup. Lucy loves to really strike the ball. She strikes the ball well, but she's also got a really nice cross-court dink. And Irina and Leah, everybody likes to dink. I feel like this is not going to be one of those, a lot of the ladies' matches, there's a lot more power involved. I feel like this match is actually going to be, a lot of dinking involved, and who likes to pull the trigger first.
Yeah, we'll see. Interesting, and it is 1-15. So do not want to start off slow here. Wow, nice 1-2 combo there from Andrea Koop early on.
Second serve.
Tereschenko trying to go inside out with that backhand right there. To no avail, and it's a 2-0 lead here for Kovalova and Koop.
What I'm finding interesting is Kovalova's positioning on the court. She's standing right up on that center, the tee, and really trying to keep her forehand open.
Ooh, both of them right there. I'd like to see Koop let Kovalova take that just because the dink pulled Koop further away. Right? She's got to recover so much more. Kovalova's there. Wow, that is set up by the Koop cross-court two-handed roll right there, and gets the pop-up for Kovalova.
Who was waiting there to finish it.
Sitting all over that.
Which is that court positioning I mentioned. She's standing pretty close to the tee there.
That's full attack mode from Leah Jansen right there.
And she had the advantage. She had the upper hand. Kovalova was standing about 3/4 away back off of the non-volley zone line.
Nice shot there from Koop going behind Leah Jansen.
2-3-1. Second serve. 2-3-2. Point.
Trying to make something from a very low ball. That's tough.
She really wanted to roll that right down the center, it looked like. Just didn't make it over the net.
Side out.
We are neck and neck in this game so far.
3-3 early. Game to 15. Great spot from Koop. Sets that up with 3 dinks to the Tereschenko forehand. Opens up just a little crack in the middle. Oh, big forehand. That's not coming back from Kovalova.
No, for sure. She's going to place that ball with power, placement. Leah just left it up a little bit for her to do that.
Good spot there from Tereschenko at about 50%.
3-3-2.
Oh,
Side out.
nothing that Kovalova or Koop could do on that one.
3-3-1. Point.
2-point lead here for Tereschenko, or a 1-point lead, excuse me, for Tereschenko and Jansen. Just wide down the line. Good lead from Koop.
I liked the move out of Jansen. She just missed the ball.
4-3-2. Point. 5-3-2.
A little miscommunication in the middle between Kovalova and Koop. Kovalova looking at Koop going, yeah, that's yours. My bad.
6-3-2.
And Kovalova says, I'm sorry, because we could see the sign she gave. She gave a closed fist, but she switched. And so she went to the wrong spot. She covers her mouth at the end going, my fault, I made a mistake.
And it's strangely enough, it's so easy to forget. You get caught up in the shot of the return, and next thing you know, you're like, oh, what was their call? What did they say?
And that's a way to make up for it right there.
For sure.
Oh, Leah Jansen with the backhand around the post. Watch her just let this ball drop. Boom.
She waited the perfect amount of time to strike that ball and make it look easy.
That's how you hit, and around the post, and then she hits Kovalova with that attack, and no damage done by Kovalova or Koop. 1 point away here from an end change for Tereschenko and Jansen. Tereschenko just sitting on that two-hander, and they take a 5-point lead on the end change. Kovalova and Koop got to come up with some answers here. What are those answers, Christine?
I feel like we've gotten back to the talk where they're dictating pace. I feel like Irina and Jansen are dictating the pace when they're ready to pull the trigger, when they're ready to start the fast pace. They're doing it, and I really feel that's what's going on again right now. That's been kind of our conversation all day. Who's kind of dictating the pace? And I really feel that Koop and Kovalova need to maybe start it earlier or slow it up just enough to keep them. They got to keep the ball just a little bit lower to keep them from grabbing the ball out of the air.
Yeah.
Seems to be the trend and theme of the day.
Right. Yep. Jansen upset with herself. She thinks that the ball would have went out, possibly. But again, you're engaged in that point. It's so hard to stop. Just misses that corner right there. Yep, just misses.
I like this positioning. I like that positioning where Kovalova and Koop had kind of the upper hand because they were both up at the non-volley zone line. The other were back. Didn't work to their advantage, though.
No, and they are down by 7 here in this game to 15. Answers need to come quick here for Kovalova and Koop, or they are ending up with a 4th place finish here at the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships. Tereschenko and Jansen are all over them right now, up 10-3. Let's see if Kovalova and Koop can maybe start to dictate some pace, maybe take advantage of doing that and saying, hey, we're going to come at you now and play some pressure pickleball. If they do that, maybe you're going to have a different change of scenery here as far as the score goes, because it has been all Tereschenko and Jansen in this game to 15.
Looks like they're making some changes here. Just planning to do a little stacking. I see some signals. See what happens.
They do switch. Wow, what a pull from Leah Jansen. From such a low position, too. So tough to do that consistently, but she does it so well.
11-3-2.
Nice pull from Tereschenko. And Christine, it is just like you said. It is whoever's initiating the pace here is winning the points. And it has been all Jansen and Tereschenko initiating the pace. Tough ball in the middle.
That's really the first time they've allowed Kovalova Koop to use those two-handed backhands repeatedly. They've done a nice job of staying away from them.
Yep. All right, good counter there from Andrea Koop as Tereschenko sped it up first, but very good counter. Just wide there.
That's that positioning, court positioning I was talking about earlier. One team up, one team back can be a little bit deadly for the team that's back.
Great spot by Jansen, threading the needle between Kovalova and Koop. Using the tape.
Good use of the tape. If you could patent that, that'd be great. Hit the tape every time.
A nice spot in the middle from Leah Jansen. Watch her flip this on the backhand side. One-handed. That is just like, that's textbook technique from Jansen right there, the one-handed roll. Beautiful shot.
Definitely was well disguised as neither Kovalova or Koop moved to it.
She did it again. Same exact thing, right on cue. Right on cue. Love it.
14-5-2.
She said, I can do that more than once.
Ready? Does it a third time here. They are on to a medal match. Andrea Koop says not so fast. We got some work to do here.
They didn't put the ball in that spot to allow her to hit that ball a third time.
5-14-1. Point.
Free point there for Kovalova and Koop, but Tereschenko and Jansen have some room to play with. They've developed and created that big lead, so it doesn't hurt right now. Christine, it's like today backwards day, because usually, again, the team that starts the speed up usually doesn't come out on top. I talked with Eric Lange and Wes Gabrielsen about that too, and Eric was like, you know, it's kind of odd for us too. We're usually not used to that, but he said, you know, you get pulled into that, and hey, if it's working, it's working.
This does seem like it's reverse day. We had another reverse day the other day where we felt that everything was being reversed. Now we've got a new type of reverse day.
Yeah.
the other day we thought the women were playing more soft and the men were playing more fast-paced.
And that will do it right there. Tereschenko and Jansen will take down Kovalova and Koop by a score of 15-7. They will punch their ticket onto the bronze medal match later on this afternoon. A very clean game from both Tereschenko and Jansen to win this right here. We're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, I will have Tereschenko and Jansen on court and ask their feelings about getting to the medal matches. Don't go anywhere.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again, till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
Selkirk's mission has always been to fuel the pickleball obsession found inside every player.
There is a growing community of pickleball players who consume as much pickleball content as they possibly can.
And that's why we are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. It's pickleball's original and only free TV app. This is 24/7 pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Ooh, wow, it's so smooth.
I love the little kick you get when you're going up any little hill.
Wow, that was so much fun. It was fun, it was fast, it was easy to change gears.
I would do this over a fat tire bike all day long.
Nice ride. This thing has some torque, has some juice.
It felt a little bit like what I imagine wearing a jetpack feel like.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see. So I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
All right, back here on Championship Court 2, I'm with Irina Tereschenko and Leah Jansen after their victory over Lucy Kovalova and Andrea Koop. Ladies, it seems like it's been reverse day. A lot of times in pickleball, the team that speeds the ball up first doesn't win a majority of the points. Today, it seems opposite in men's doubles and women's doubles. You guys seem to take advantage of that, Irina. You guys were speeding it up first and winning most of those points. Was it something you wanted to do against Lucy and Andrea?
Wow, sometimes your questions are so long that I forget what you asked. But
I love it.
But I think for me, if I play aggressive, that's probably my go-to. I mean, I like to think that my game is kind of all around, but my go-to is a little bit more aggressive. So if I can be confident and get away and build points like this, I'm going to keep doing it for sure.
And Leah, you look to seem to find that middle opening a bunch in that last match, especially at the end. The last 3 or 4 points, you were looking at that middle. Was it open for you?
Oh, yeah, I mean, I felt like it. I know they're first time pairing. They're kind of both, I would say, normally play on the right side, so I thought middle would be a good place to go, and it was working.
All right, well, congratulations, ladies. I'll let you guys take a break. But you guys are on to the medal matches, so congratulations to both of you ladies. What are you looking forward to the most, though, playing for a medal here at Nationals?
First of all, looking forward for all the fans cheering on us. I see right here some Fresno State people. I've seen people from Tucson. I have people from California here, from the desert, from LA. I think we have a core great core. Our sponsors are here cheering for us. So I think the atmosphere and just playing awesome pickleball, that's what I'm looking forward to the most. And watching Leia be awesome.
And Leia, too, though, that electric crowd in the stadium court, are you looking forward to that for your bronze medal match coming up?
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty cool. This is my first nationals, and me and Irina go way back, so it's pretty cool to play in my first medal match together.
All right, well, congratulations, ladies. Moving on to the bronze medal match, hopefully moving on to tomorrow for that gold medal. We'll take a quick break here. When we come back on Championship Courts number 2 at the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships, presented by Pickleball Central. Welcome to Indian Wells, California, home of the 2021 Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships, presented by Pickleball Central. Join us as the world's best players compete to earn cash prizes and the coveted title of National Champion. This amazing action is brought to you by the City of Indian Wells, Franklin, Vila, Selkirk, Paddle Tech, Rockin' Protein, Takea, Superior Labs, Pro XR Pickleball, Franklin X40, and Margaritaville Pickleball by Head.
The Pro XR Pickleball Paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
It's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville! You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until until you see it in your sleep and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss. Until you can't lose. Go again. And again.
The Pro XR Pickleball Paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury, fun, and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Ooh, wow, it's so smooth.
I love the little kick you get when you're going up any little hill.
Wow, that was so much fun. It was fun, it was fast, it was easy to change gears.
I would do this over a fat tire bike all day long.
Nice ride. This thing has some torque, has some juice.
It felt a little bit like what I imagine wearing a jetpack feel like.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Go again. Until you strike just right. Until the ball sings. Until the other guy blinks. Until the court's clear. And the sun sets. Until you see it in your sleep. And wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss. Until you can't lose. Go again. And again.
It's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
The Pro XR Pickleball Paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again, till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Ooh, wow, it's so smooth.
I love the little kick you get when you're going up any little hill.
Wow, that was so much fun. It was fun, it was fast, it was easy to change gears.
I would do this over a fat tire bike all day long.
Nice ride. This thing has some torque, has some juice.
It felt a little bit like what I imagine wearing a jetpack feel like.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury, fun, and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again, till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again. Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again, till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
The Pro XR Pickleball Paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury, fun, and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
The Pro XR Pickleball Paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Bonus coverage here at the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships presented by Pickleball Central. We have a 5-0 35-plus matchup here on the consolation side. 1-15. Ben Paquette and Kevin Mark out of Texas taking on Kent Lindeman and Michael Roenigk out of the Indianapolis, Indiana area. 1-15 for these gentlemen, as we are set to go here on championship court number 2. Thank you guys for joining us. Jumping over onto our stream for the remainder of the evening, we got some good 5-0 matchups on the 35-plus side and the 19-plus side. The 35-plus side winner bracket final is set. Jeff Lacey and Raymond Chang will be taking on Jerry Hu and the professor, Smith, Jared, that is. Just wide off the paddle of Lindeman.
1-0-2.
And a quick 1-0 lead for Paquette and Mark. Just wide there. Lindeman with the out call. Referee agrees. Side out.
Going for that a little bit early right there. Need to set the point up a little bit longer.
Yeah.
I anticipate we'll see some of that. Pulling the trigger pretty early.
It's been happening all day. Why wouldn't it continue, Christine?
Exactly.
Oh, nice inside out from Paquette, but Lindeman up to the challenge. Great block.
2-1-1.
Great reset from Roenigk. Ooh, inside out from Mark goes a little long. And a quick 3-1 lead here for Lindeman and Roenigk.
That can be the risk of going with that inside out. You cut under that ball a little bit, you can send it long.
Oh, Paquette has the sideline open, but just overhits it a little bit, and they dig themselves a 3-point hole here.
4-1-1.
Good around the post coverage from Paquette, but just a little too much Lindeman and Roenigk.
It was a very nonchalant cover.
It was. Just nice and easy.
Yeah.
Oh, nice little inside out there from Roenigk with the forehand.
Timeout's been called by the receiving team. It's a 1-minute timeout. The score is 6-1-1.
And a quick 6-1 lead here for Lindeman and Roenigk. Paquette and Mark will call the timeout. Both hands on hips, kind of discussing what they need to do to slow this momentum down from Lindeman and Roenigk.
I like that they took the timeout. You know, too many points in a row. You've really got to stop the momentum. Change it up, chat with your partner, see what new strategy you can come up with.
Yeah, you got to figure something out quick here because, again, in the 1 game to 15, I always say it gets late early because you don't want to get down too fast because then all of a sudden you have a big hole to dig out of and it's only 1 game. You have no second game or third game to rely on. You can't lose 1 game and then come back and win 2. So we'll see what Paquette and Mark can do to answer here.
You for sure can't let the train keep a rolling.
Nope.
Time in. 6-1-1.
Wow, great resets there from Kevin Mark as he just keeps this ball in play. Constant attack there from Roenigk.
6-1-2.
But then Mark able to slow it down at the feet. Just wide there.
Paquette and Mark really need to take some points here. And that isn't going to get the job done.
No, not like that.
1-6-2.
Oh, what a shot there from Roenigk down the middle.
Six, 1-1. You.
Oh, that's a backhand slap.
Nice finish, nice angle, right at his feet.
1 point
Mark's
away.
feet.
Yep, 1 point away from an end change here.
7-1-1. Second server.
Good spot there for Paquette in the middle.
7-1-2. Side out.
All right, if you're going to play an out ball, you better win that point. And they do. Now they got to start chipping away at this lead before the end change.
1-7-1.
Oh, bodies him up right there, and they finally put a crooked number up on the board. Watch this forehand attack here. Sorry, excuse me, backhand attack. He took it right off the paddle of Kevin Mark, did Ben Paquette.
You. Point. Three, 7-1. Second server.
Good hands there from Lindeman.
3-7-2.
Put away from Lindeman. Haven't heard Lindeman's name much here early on because Paquette and Mark seem to be singling out Roenigk right now, and I think that's why right there in that last point. Lindeman looks and likes to be very active. We have an end change here. Lindeman and Roenigk up 8-3 over Paquette and Mark, and they're just kind of taking it to him, Christine, forcing the action here.
It's interesting. I've been kind of watching it. Lindeman, Roenigk, and the way that they're returning the ball, they're actually, for two guys that are switching quite a bit, they're actually returning to about the middle of the court.
Mm-hmm.
And normally I would say that's just a strategy that shouldn't work.
Right.
But it is definitely working for them right now.
Yes, it is.
They're apparently very quick at getting to their destination, even with what I would consider a relatively shallow return. And that's perhaps something that Paquette and Mark should be taking better advantage of.
Mm-hmm.
If they're getting a shallow return, maybe they could take a better advantage of it, placing the ball a little better, maybe using some power against them, initiating it.
I will see if they can change that up here. But Lindeman and Roenigk, all the momentum here.
Time in. 8-3-1. Second server. Eight, 3-2. You. Side out. Three, 8-1.
Oh, nice find there. And again, I think that's the key right there. They're trying to keep it away from Lindeman. He's very active. Good player right there in the middle. Oh, right on cue, Christine. Puts that ball away.
Finishes it up. Paquette and Mark seem to be struggling to anticipate the ball. They're not reading the ball maybe off the paddle like they should be. It seems like they're reacting instead of going after.
off the tape right there. Just wide, and they get on the board again here. Up 9-3. Good digs. Great digs from Mark and Paquette, but just can't get it down. Just a little short there, but a nice little run there for Lindeman and Roenigk. They put 2 more points on the board. Creep closer to 15.
They definitely seem to be on a roll.
Oh, what a nice lob there. Watch this on the replay. Michael Wright, all wrist on that lob. A little different form than Callan Dawson, but it worked. And then the speed up right at the chest of Ben Paquette, and they get that side out pretty quickly.
10-3-1.
Great spot on the body. Watch this replay, the backhand flick at the chicken wing of Ben Paquette, and he can't do much with it.
Ball's out.
Jams up Roenigk there. A rare miss from him.
12-3-2.
He's been money here. They're 3 points away. Nice ball there from Mark down the line, Christine.
Great hands on that. You know, been trying to analyze what Paquette and Mark need to be doing, and I think, you know, as you've mentioned, they're doing a pretty good job of isolating and keeping the ball low, but it's that rare pull to Roenigk that's hurting them, and then the quick hands right there.
But then how long do you be stubborn and say, okay, our game plan is to go to Roenigk. You're down 3-12. That game plan needs to kind of go away after a while, right? I
Agreed,
mean,
for sure.
He's beating you. He's handling you.
Mm-hmm.
Well, look, I think Ben changing it up right now. He was starting to go right there to Lindeman. He changed something up. All right, I like that. I can appreciate that.
I can.
Do something a little different.
At some point, you need to look at a plan B.
12-3-1.
Oh, what coverage in the middle there from Lindeman. Just when he thought the hole's wide open. Look at this hole.
And it looked hugely open.
But what helps too, he's left-handed.
Yes. And you cannot be lulled into sleep by thinking that's there when there's a lefty on the court.
It will be a match point here on the paddle of Kent Lindeman and Michael Roenigk, looking to move on the consolation side of the 5-0 35-plus bracket. And Roenigk ends it with authority. They will move on as they beat Ben Paquette and Kevin Mark 15-3. That will end Paquette and Mark's day. Lindeman and Roenigk will move on. They are on the consolation side. Need one more match to 15 under their belt before they move on to a medal. So congratulations to them. We're going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, it's a medal match here on championship court number 2 on the 5-0 19-plus side. Gabriel Tardio and Ercilio Cabieses will be taking on Casey Cullen and his partner, Paul Warner. Don't want to miss it.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury, fun, and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Ooh, wow, it's so smooth.
I love the little kick you get when you're going up any little hill.
Wow, that was so much fun.
It was fun, it was fast, it was easy to change gears.
I would do this over a fat tire bike all day long.
Nice ride. This thing has some torque, has some juice.
It felt a little bit like what I imagine wearing a jetpack feel like.
Go again until you strike just right. Until the ball sings. Until the other guy blinks. Until the court's clear and the sun sets. Until you see it in your sleep and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss. Until you can't lose. Go again and again.
Close. They're all just reaching for a piece of you.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
The Pro XR Pickleball Paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game. Because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
Wow, it's so smooth.
I love the little kick you get when you're going up any little hill.
Wow, that was so much fun. It was fun, it was fast, it was easy to change gears.
I would do this over a fat tire bike all day long.
Nice ride. This thing has some torque, has some juice.
It felt a little bit like what I imagine wearing a jetpack feel like.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville! You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see. So I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Selkirk's mission has always been to fuel the pickleball obsession found inside every player.
There is a growing community of pickleball players who consume as much pickleball content as they possibly can.
And that's why we are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. It's pickleball's original and only free TV app. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
The Pro XR Pickleball Paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury, fun, and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Back here on championship court number 2, Dominic Catalano alongside me, Christine Barksdale at the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships presented by Pickleball Central. We have a 5:0:19 plus bronze medal match coming up here on championship court number 2. Paul Warner and Casey Cullen. Paul Warner out of California, Cullen out of Michigan, taking on Gabriel Tardio and Ercilio Cabieses, both out of and reigning now out of Florida. But Christine, Cabieses is from where?
Peru.
Peru.
I had a lovely conversation with him last week at the APP Tour Tournament in Casa Grande. Learned all about his background and his goals in pickleball.
He is a great kid, super nice, and so is Gabriel Tardio. And you're going to see one of the top juniors in the sport on display here on championship court number 2 in Gabriel Tardio, just 16 years old, sitting in a 5:0:19 plus bronze medal match right now.
Players ready, time is in, 0:02.
Oh, that is a nice dink cross court from Casey Cullen, and you're going to see a lot of emotion out of Casey Cullen. I love watching his matches. I love watching this kid play, full of emotion, and just loves the game of pickleball. Nice pull there from Paul Warner, and even if Casey's not doing it and it's his partner, he's still going to get into it.
But you got to love that enthusiasm when you have a partner that's just fun to be on the court with.
Oh, Tardio, 2 mistakes early, but he'll fix that really quick here. He'll be fine, but a 2-0 lead here for Warner and Cullen. Oh, nice dig on the first one from Cabieses, but Cullen there for the put away on the second.
Watch this first dig.
Just nonchalant, but that second one's not coming back. Jane White, our USA Pickleball certified referee out of Surprise, Arizona.
My hometown.
Oh. Oh my goodness, Casey Cullen with the dig on the Ernie. Watch this. Cabieses hides it so well, goes last second. Casey just, hey, I got this, don't worry about it. What a dig. Another great dig now from Warner. These guys playing some incredible defense. Oh, wow. Oh, a little chest bump.
See that enthusiasm.
I love it.
They've worked hard to get to this game in this place in the bracket. So, yeah, they're pumped up and they're playing a fantastic game.
Nice cover, nice switch. Nice little pull there from Tardio. Big side out. They needed that right here.
What I really like about all 4 of these guys is they're all really staying on their toes. They're moving around. They're staying loose and light on their feet.
Quick change already from Tardio and Cabieses. They're stacking, switching how they started. Tardio started on the right. They're now stacking him to the left. A great ball pressure right there and a great point construction. Well, great battle in hands there from Tardio and Cabieses. Good spot by Casey Cullen down the middle. They still need to hold one more serve here.
I like the early adjustment they have made, Tardio and Cabieses, to have Tardio on the left side of the court.
Just wide there, and these firefights are impressive. Nice reaching on the backhand side from Cullen. Find that hole in the middle. Nice inside out from the young Gabriel Tardio. And I've played against Gabriel, with Gabriel a couple times. That young man hits a very heavy ball. For a young kid, his ball almost seems to be speeding up as it gets to you. And on cue, Cabieses puts that ball away. Big side out.
Cabieses was waiting on it, just barely missed that ball out, but he was definitely anticipating that shot down the center.
Just wide there. Cullen pulling that across his body just a little too much. Cabieses is so nonchalant about some of those blocks, but just can't get that last one.
He's extremely nonchalant. I'd almost like to see him not be quite so nonchalant, because I feel like there's no purpose to the block.
Right.
He's getting it back over, but it's getting higher and higher each time. And the same kind of with the serve, very nonchalant.
Oh, Cullen trying to go over the high part of the net right there. That's very difficult.
Feeling Tardio and Cabieses need an energy change. I'd like to see some more intent, more aggression, more enthusiasm.
Oh, nice pull off his shoe tops right there.
I like that. And that was a shot with intention and purpose.
Yes. Nice angles from both Cabieses and Tardio.
Tardio hit that ball at about 50% pace. Or actually, Cabieses.
Warner and Cullen coming alive here again. Wow, that is a wicked forehand on the line from Gabriel Tardio. Good effort trying to get those back, but that's an onslaught from Casey Cullen. But Tardio and Cabieses close the gap. Wow! Cullen slapping his head.
There's the energy I'm looking for out of Cabieses on almost every shot.
Yep. I love it. He triples up on the backhand side of Cullen and then flips hard to the middle. That's a great shot for Cabieses. They get the quick side out and look to answer here. What hands from Tardio. Oh, this kid just continues to impress right here. Oh, outside in. And just when it looked like Cullen and Warner were all over, Tardio and Cabieses, they come back and tie it up. But Christine, do you want to know why Paul Warner and Casey Cullen are so amped up for this match?
I do.
Because they've already lost to them in the semifinals, 11-9, 11-9. So two very close games that Tardio and Cabieses came out on top of, 11-9, 11-9. So this is payback for Warner and Cullen, right? And that is what the best part about a true double elimination bracket is that you can come back, and that team that beat you, if they continue on, you can eventually come back and play them again and have your revenge, right? And that's exactly what they're trying to do right here.
And that can impact the mentality of everybody on the court. It could make Tardio and Cabieses come in with a little too much confidence. Even though the match was a nail-biter, they can come in with a little too much confidence. We beat this team earlier. Never count a team out.
Right. Big holds right there for Warner and Cullen. Watch Cullen turn around after this replay. Just jacked up. And they get the point. Oh, what a reset. 7-6 here. They take a 1-point lead.
Tardio tried to short hop that ball a little bit. Short hopping is not always recommended.
Right.
I'll recall the score. Thank you. 8-6-1.
Wow, what a reset from the young man named Gabriel Tardio. Kid's got great hands, good anticipation.
Good quick adjustment. You certainly don't want to make that mistake in a close match. Have the wrong server or the wrong side.
Oh, good adjustment by Cullen off the tape. And they extend their lead to 3 here, up 9-6 in game number 1 of this bronze medal match. What a drive by Paul Warner. And Cullen and Warner 1 point away from taking game 1. Just wide. Cullen asking Warner, was that wide? And Warner goes, yeah, it was wide. He's looking right at it down the line. Oh, good hands from Cabieses. He's so big and so strong. It just looks like it's effortless. But those forearms are just so strong. It just makes it look so easy.
And you know what? That come on was kind of earned right there. He made some outstanding saves to turn that point around.
Yeah, it's great point by Cullen. Tardio and Cabieses need to put another point on the board here. A little unnecessary, almost half volley lob, but a game point. Again, number 2 for Warner and Cullen.
Oh.
Cullen wants that one back so bad. He's got it on his paddle.
Fortunately for him, they've got another opportunity.
Nice drop from Warner. Oh, a little, and we got a fish in the net over here next to us, kind of scared us. But a great hold from Tardio and Cabieses again. See if they can get any closer here. Down by 3. They've held off 3 game points. What a move by Paul Warner. And this Selkirk replay. Watch him. Perfect move. Perfect timing. Oh, and they got caught in I formation. Cullen didn't know where to go.
They left that line wide open.
But it works, and they have a 4th game point here on the paddle of Paul Warner. And a little miscommunication throughout that whole point causes the opening in the middle, and Warner and Cullen will take game 1 here, 11-7 over Tardio and Cabieses. They'll look to end it here in the second game of this 5-0 19-plus men's doubles bracket here at the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships presented by Pickleball Central. We'll be right back here on Championship Court number 2 for game number 2.
match point. It's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
Back on championship court number 2 here. Game number 2 of this 5-0 19+ bronze medal match. Gabriel Tardio, Ercilio Cabieses, Paul Warner, and Casey Cullen. Game 1 going to Warner and Cullen 11-7. Let's see if Cabieses and Tardio have an answer. An unfortunate start there for Tardio and Cabieses as Tardio hits one off the tape and it stays on their side, and an early lead for Warner and Cullen. Wow, I mean, Christine, they're picking up right where they left off.
They are, and I was actually expecting Tardio and Cabieses to come out with a lot more energy and enthusiasm. You know, having beaten Warner and Cullen earlier in the day, thought they might come out with a little bit different energy and game plan.
Yep. All right, they're going to need to pick it up right here, right now. Unforced error there from Cabieses.
It's a really nice series of blocks by Cabieses.
Yep.
Kind of wish Tardio would have let him pick that up one more time.
Nice digs from Cullen. Oh, wow. Is he fired up right now and playing with a purpose.
Warner and Cullen are definitely looking for redemption here today. There's the paddle drop.
Yep, right on cue, the timeout here from Tardio and Cabieses. And Christine, what do they need to do to get in here and slow Warner and Cullen down?
I really feel like Tardio and Cabieses are allowing Warner and Cullen to kind of dominate the net. I feel like they're allowing them to be right up on the non-volley zone line while they're pushing, you know, Warner and Cullen are pushing Tardio and Cabieses back, putting them kind of on the defense. They need to get out of that position. They need to get up there and dominate a little bit more, not allow them to be pushed back.
Yep, and that's exactly it. And they're just getting, for lack of a better term, they're getting bullied, right, up at the kitchen line. And you're just seeing Warner and Cullen continue to just execute with perfection right now.
And it's all about, a lot of it's about the energy. The energy, we're seeing Warner and Cullen's energy is just through the roof high right now. They're positive, active, and like you said, kind of bullying them back off the non-volley zone line.
And not in a bad way,
no,
right? Like, we don't mean
no.
bullying in a bad way, but we mean they're taking control.
Yes.
They're in charge, being the aggressor.
And you watch him in that point. You watch Cabieses take a step back. Warner and Cullen take a step forward.
They just can't get a break right here. Wow, just everything going the way of Casey Cullen and Paul Warner right now. Great point construction from Tardio and Cabieses.
That really seemed to be the first time that they've managed to keep the ball low, into the non-volley zone, and not allow Warner and Cullen to grab it out of the air and start the pace.
Just tough ball right there off the tape. Nothing that either one of them can do about it. It's a hard adjustment right there. Great speed up from Paul Warner right there. Wow, this is just a rolling of Tardio and Cabieses right now by Warner and Cullen. They are just doing everything correctly here. And an update for all you guys watching on Championship Court. Anna Lee and Lee Waters just took down Catherine Parenteau and Jessie Irvin in 3, 11-13, 11-5, 11-6. So they will move on to the gold medal match on Championship Sunday tomorrow, where they will face the winner of Jessie Irvin, Catherine Parenteau, Leah Jansen, and Irina Tereschenko. So congratulations to the Waters. And on that men's side, Riley Newman and Tyson McGuffin also move on to the gold medal match, beating J.W. Johnson and Callan Dawson 7-11, 11-7, 11-4. But right here it is all about Casey Cullen and Paul Warner, as they cannot do anything wrong, Christine.
It's the energy. You know, and it's difficult when you're in Tardio and Cabieses' position. It's difficult to maintain a positive vibe.
And Casey Cullen and Paul Warner will move on to the gold medal match where they will take on Brandon Hubschman and Shiv Krishnaswamy, Dr. Shiv, as we like to call him in Florida. But a congratulations to Gabriel Tardio and Ercilio Cabieses as they will take the bronze medal here in 5:19 plus. But Paul Warner and Casey Cullen moving on to that gold medal match coming up shortly. We'll take a quick commercial break, and I will hear from Paul Warner and Casey Cullen about that match. Don't go anywhere.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Welcome back to Championship Court number 2 at the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships presented by Pickleball Central. I am here with Casey Cullen and Paul Warner after their victory over Gabriel Tardio and Ercilio Cabieses. Casey, first with you. It's kind of a payback match because you guys did lose to them earlier in the semifinals in 2 tight games, 11-9, 11-9. What's your thought process going into that after they've already beaten you today?
I think we had a lead when we were playing them earlier. We blew that, so we knew we could beat them. But I play my best when I have a chip on my shoulder, and Paul's playing amazing, and made it easy for me. So yeah.
All right, and Paul, playing next to a guy so fiery. He tried to chest bump you once early. I think you kind of tried to avoid it, so you didn't want to break anything. But playing with a guy like Casey, who is very fiery, and trying to take that lead early and get him fired up. Are you kind of feeding off that too?
Absolutely. We've been feeding off each other the entire day. This guy has so much energy, and for everybody watching, we met each other yesterday. So we had our first practice last night, and I think we could both tell that we liked each other's energies, and we both kind of feed off that. And tactically going into that match, we did make an adjustment, which I think definitely it freed us up to be more creative and hit the shots we wanted to hit. So we were playing just a little more loose and a little more energy too.
All right, and Casey, you were walking over here for the interview, and you're like, I think I need to just keep my emotions in check. And I'm like, why would you ever do that? That's not your game. You feed off that energy, though. That's kind of your strength. When you get down, that's when you don't play well. When you're up like this, I mean, look at that, 11-0 in game 2, and you're fired up. Going up against Brandon Hubschman and Shiv Krishnaswamy, 2 very good players sitting in the gold medal match, what are you looking to do against those 2 guys?
Well, I played with Brandon in the past, so we haven't seen him today. I expect it to be a battle. We have to be patient. I think, I'm just ready to bring the energy and go after him and have fun with it. I think that's when I'm playing my best.
All right, well, congratulations, boys, on to the gold medal match. We're going to take a break. Hopefully we get that match called soon because we want that match coming up here on Championship Court number 2 from the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships presented by Pickleball Central. Don't go anywhere. Welcome to Indian Wells, California, home of the 2021 Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships presented by Pickleball Central. Join us as the world's best players compete to earn cash prizes and the coveted title of national champion. This amazing action is brought to you by the City of Indian Wells, Franklin, Vila, Selkirk, Paddle Tech, Rockin' Pro Team, Takea, Superior Labs, Pro XR Pickleball, Franklin X40, and Margaritaville Pickleball by Head.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again, till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Ooh, wow, it's so smooth.
I love the little kick you get when you're going up any little hill.
Wow, that was so much fun.
It was fun, it was fast, it was easy to change gears.
I would do this over a fat tire bike all day long.
Nice ride. This thing has some torque, has some juice.
It felt a little bit like what I imagine wearing a jetpack feel like.
The Pro XR Pickleball paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game. Because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury, fun, and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see. So I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
Selkirk's mission has always been to fuel the pickleball obsession found inside every player.
There is a growing community of pickleball players who consume as much pickleball content as they possibly can.
And that's why we are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. It's pickleball's original and only free TV app. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
All right, welcome back to Championship Court number 2. We have a gold medal match, 5-0-19 plus, about to come on court as the players start to warm up. You guys that have been with us for the last match just saw Paul Warner and Casey Cullen take down Gabriel Tardio and Ercilio Cabieses in 2 games to earn the right to play Brandon Hubschman and Shiv Krishnaswamy in this gold medal match. Going to be a fun one. I know all 3 of the 4 players. Paul Warner, new to me, but Casey Cullen, as you guys saw, a very fiery player. Shiv and Brandon on the other side of the ball. Not as fiery, a little calmer as far as demeanor goes, but very good players. Brandon I played with for about a year as a partner, great partner. And then I jump in the booth, and he is still playing. And Shiv Krishnaswamy, fairly new, couple years now into pickleball. Both players on the east coast of Florida, Delray Beach, kind of Boca area, so they get to practice and play together often. Found out that Paul Warner and Casey Cullen just met 2 days ago and seems to be going all right as far as matchup and partnership goes, as they are sitting pretty now in the gold medal match here, the 5-0-19 plus men's doubles draw. And thank you guys for joining us. More than likely be our last match of the day for you guys here on Championship Court number 2. We appreciate you guys being with us this whole week. We will have one more day of streaming here on Championship Court number 2, and then we do have Championship Sunday coming up tomorrow on Championship Court. men's and women's singles final, followed by the men's and women's doubles final. Going to be a nice day on Sunday, but before we get this one started, we're going to take a quick commercial break, and when we come back, we will have the start of this men's 19+ 5-0 gold medal match. Don't want to miss it.
Ooh. Wow, it's so smooth.
I love the little kick you get when you're going up any little hill.
Wow. That was so much fun.
It was fun, it was fast, it was easy to change gears.
I would do this over a fat tire bike all day long.
Nice ride. This thing has some torque, has some juice.
It felt a little bit like what I imagine wearing a jetpack feel like.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury, fun, and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see. So I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again, till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
Back here on championship court number 2. Dominic Catalano alongside Christine Barksdale. We have a gold medal match, 5-0 19 plus, about to take place. Brandon Hubschman, Shiv Krishnaswamy coming out of the winner's bracket. Paul Warner and Casey Cullen battling out of the consolation side. If Brandon Hubschman and Shiv Krishnaswamy win the 2 out of 3, it is all over. Warner and Cullen are looking to win the 2 out of 3 and force that game to 15. Here we go. Shiv Krishnaswamy to serve to start us up. Nice put away from Krishnaswamy. And Christine, talk about what happens when you win the winner's bracket. And Krishnaswamy and Hubschman have been sitting for about 2.5 hours. They have not played.
It is extremely difficult to come into this match. You're coming into a little bit cold. You can do the best you can, hopping out on courts, staying warm, but it is extremely difficult to be the team that sat and waited to get to this match. Especially here, the temperatures are a little cool right now, so sitting and trying to stay warm is tough. We quite frequently see teams, you know, come into this that have been sitting in the gold and they lose the first game or maybe lose the 2 out of 3 because their opponents are warm and just completed another match.
Good hands there from Paul Warner as Krishnaswamy tries to speed that up to the backhand of Warner, and he is all about putting that away.
And we just watched Warner and Cullen. Their energy was, they were on fire and positive and ready to roll for this match.
That's tough right there. Hubschman coming right down the line at us. Didn't look like he had much there.
The net post definitely denied him.
Nice inside out there from Hubschman. A good leave there from Hubschman, and all tied again here. First at 1, now at 2. A little long there from Cullen. Going to be a different beast here against Hubschman and Krishnaswamy than Cabieses and Tardio. Krishnaswamy and Hubschman have been around for a while. Well, Krishnaswamy a couple years now, Hubschman for many years. And veterans of the game, they're going to make adjustments and play a totally different style. Oh, nice spot there from Paul Warner. Watch his nice forehand flick down the middle.
Sees the opening that's right there and goes for it.
Nice put away there from Krishnaswamy, and we may have set a record on the scoreboard for number of letters between two players' names, Krishnaswamy and Hubschman. I'll check that stat with the truck, see where we're at. Oh, nice dig from Krishnaswamy as Cullen thought he had a winner down the middle. 9 times out of 10 that is, but Krishnaswamy just getting a paddle on it and getting it back over in a quick side out. Oh, that ball pauses on the net. Watch this replay. Oh, and you see on the replay.
Great angle. You see that ball sit right up on top of the net.
Ball almost stops on the net right there. What a replay. Our guys in the truck are all over that. Takes a team to do that. A one-man team. Spencer is the man. Good patience on both sides of the ball, but Hubschman deciding to try and flick that backhand. Doesn't work, and Warner and Cullen within one. Nice dig. Great dig by Cullen to stay in that, but Warner not able to get that backhand over. Oh, and Krishnaswamy trying to get his paddle down to not play that ball, but ends up just tipping his paddle as the ball attempts to go by. Nice drop there from.
I'm liking the new strategy that Warner and Cullen are using right here. They are softening the ball, slowing it down. It's definitely not what they used against Cabieses a second ago.
No.
It's changing it up, going to a different strategy for a whole new team.
Yep. Krishnaswamy trying to counter that, but clips the top of the tape and drops back over on their side. Good pressure from Cullen. Oh, a little premature cheer from the Cullen Warner fan club. Krishnaswamy digs that out. Wow. Some great digs right there. And just think Cullen knows where the cameras are. He turns right around and looks at that baseline cam. What a great spot down the middle. Look at that dig from Krishnaswamy earlier.
Casey's the correct server over there. 6-4-1.
Nice spot there from Krishnaswamy in the middle. Warner and Cullen out to a 3-point lead here. Christine, they are just continuing the momentum they had against Tardio and Cabieses into this match.
They're playing very smart pickleball right now. With the same positive excitement energy they were using, they're just playing smart, slow pickleball.
And they're very methodical right now. Great pull there from Paul Warner down the middle. And they double up Krishnaswamy and Hubschman.
8-4-2. Point. 9-4-2.
Hubschman trying to make something happen there. Comes up a little short, and Warner and Cullen with a game point on their paddle. And we were tied at 1, we were tied at 2, we were tied at 4, and now that is a 6-point run by Warner and Cullen to take a 10-4 lead. If you're in the corner of Hubschman and Krishnaswamy, Christine, what are you trying to tell them right here to kind of get some momentum going, even if it's not to win this match, but to get into the second game?
They really are allowing now Warner and Cullen to dictate this slower pace. And I'm thinking what was working for them earlier in the game was being a little bit more aggressive, a little more, there's a word I'm looking for, specific about what they were hitting. They were hitting with purpose, right? A little more purpose, a little more power, and that seemed to be working better for them versus letting Warner and Cullen now slow the tempo down.
And a little long right there. And just like that, Hubschman and Krishnaswamy dropped the first game to Warner and Cullen 11-4. Cullen and Warner, just come out after it was tied 4-4 and score 7 straight points to win it. In this 5-0 19-plus doubles on the men's side gold medal match, we're going to take a quick commercial break from the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships presented by Pickleball Central.
The Pro XR Pickleball Paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Hubschman and Krishnaswamy on upset alert here as Warner and Cullen take game number 1, 11-4, this gold medal match. Warner and Cullen win one more of these next two. We will go to the tiebreaker, game to 15.
This is the start of game 2. Receiving team, are you ready? Serving team, you ready?
Paul Warner to start us off serving. Game number 2, men's 5-0 19-plus gold medal match. And an unforced error early from Krishnaswamy on the return to serve. It's not starting exactly how they wanted it, Christine. Cullen yelling at it to go over. It doesn't.
Now let's see if Krishnaswamy and Hubschman can get that start they were looking for.
You've been hesitant to say his name, and I'm very impressed that you did right there. And ball tags Brandon Hubschman right there. Unfortunate for Hubschman and Krishnaswamy. They have a second serve, though. A little confusion in the middle on who is going to take that last ball, and ball sails through the middle.
That's where the partner communication is so important. You got to be talking who's taking what almost all the time.
Great job and great setup there by Hubschman as he jumps for the Ernie, goes hard cross court, opens up a huge hole in the middle for Krishnaswamy. Nice lob there from Cullen. Oh, and it's tough. I'm right on that line. It almost looked like it might have caught the outside part of the line. Krishnaswamy has to play that. Tough call.
Ooh, Krishnaswamy would love to have that back.
Trying to hit that and do a little too much with it. And a 3-0 lead here for Warner and Cullen. Good hands on the first two from Hubschman, but just can't do anything with the third.
4-0-2.
Oh, great move by Brandon Hubschman. And Cullen kind of laughs at him. Hubschman and Cullen very familiar with each other. They've partnered together before, so they know each other very well. Warner's the odd man out. He doesn't know any of these guys until 2 days ago. Cullen ready for that right there. Got to try something different right now because that is not working as Cullen and Warner are all over that. And the inside-out forehand for Hubschman, not there for the former collegiate baseball player Brandon Hubschman.
4-0-1.
Oh my gosh. I mean, when it's going right for you, Christine, it's going right. Watch this. Hubschman clips the tape, and then Cullen adjusts and clips the tape right back. I mean, clean living right there. Oh my gosh.
Second server.
Krishnaswamy and Hubschman need to make a run here.
Yes, you are, Casey.
There it is from big forehand from Krishnaswamy.
I love the angle he uses when he hits that shot. He's hit it several times, and it's just a nice angle. Crisp shot, angled off the side of the court.
Oh, the slap backhand from Hubschman, Christine. What do you think about that one?
I think it was very well executed. I love he had a very short backswing. Just put it right where he wanted to.
Love how you put that very compact, right? Short, easy. Don't try and do too much with it.
Keep it simple.
Oh, nice counter from Cullen down the line as he reads the speed up from Krishnaswamy.
5-1-1.
And right there, that is a straight effect on it's getting cooler out here. The ball's getting harder, and so the ball's going to sail. Got to make adjustments under the lights here at the Indian Wells Tennis Garden if you want to win at night in the desert.
In December.
In December.
If Warner and Cullen continue this run, we're going to be seeing a game to 15.
Yep. Wow, everything is coming back off the paddle of Cullen and Warner.
7-1-2. Yes, you are, Paul.
Nice angle from Krishnaswamy. And now Hubschman and Krishnaswamy need to figure something out here.
1-7-1.
What do you think, Dom? What do you see?
Elongate points. Stop letting Cullen and Warner be aggressive. They're coming at. I mean, they're shooting, right? They're coming at you, forcing you to make mistakes. And Hubschman and Krishnaswamy put a crooked number on the board. There we go. Now we're in it. Now be patient.
He lost a little patience, but those were those longer points we were seeing earlier that were working so well for Warner and Cullen.
2-7-2. Side out. 7-2-1.
This is turning into such a great point. We're seeing all sorts of variety in this shot. Drop shots, dinks, lobs, Ernies.
Second server. Seven, two, two.
Nice spot right there.
Krishnaswamy did a really good job of reaching in and taking that ball way out in front of him and early. Gave him the opportunity to just put that ball right where he wanted.
Second server.
Attention players and referees on court
2-7-2.
You are now being moved to court 20. Players and referees for
Nice drop right there by Casey Cullen. Has Hubschman on full sprint here. Hubschman's not even in screen here. Almost gets to that.
He gets to the ball, just can't quite make a shot off of it.
Cullen just hopping, trying to will that ball over. Wow, that is just frustrating for Hubschman because he thought he had a couple points, balls won there, but Warner able to get him back. All right, so good timeout here. I like this, and reason being why I like this is because even if you don't win this game, the fact of the matter is get a little run going into that game to 15. If you get a little run going into 15, get that momentum, right? It's a brand new game. It's a whole new ball game. So kind of get that momentum going into this. But the thing I need them to do as far as Shiv and Brandon is they need to get out of the firefights with Cullen and Warner right now because they are winning 8 out of 10 of them. And if they're winning 8 out of 10 of them, that means they're up by 6, right? Do the math. I'm no math major. That's why I was a PE teacher. But 8 minus 2, 6, you're down by 6. I will not take that. I don't want those numbers, right? So get out of those firefights. Even if you win one, you're losing 5 of them or 6 of them. Got to get out of them. What do you think, Christine?
Well, I think you're absolutely right. You've got to get out of the firefights, you know, and we may be seeing a little bit of what we talked about earlier. You know, Krishnaswamy and Hubschman came in cold into this match, so it's also difficult to really turn it around. We may see something different in the game to 15.
Yep, and here we go. That game to 15 coming up shortly.
We have a tiebreaker game that will start within the next.
Paul Warner, Casey Cullen take the 2 out of 3, 11-4, 11-2. We'll see if Brandon Hubschman and Shiv Krishnaswamy have an answer for the Warner and Cullen victory in the 2 out of 3. We'll take a quick commercial break. When we come back, that game to 15 for you guys here at the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships presented by Pickleball Central. Welcome to Indian Wells, California, home of the 2021 Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships presented by Pickleball Central. Join us as the world's best players compete to earn cash prizes and the coveted title of National Champion. This amazing action is brought to you by the City of Indian Wells, Franklin, Vila, Selkirk, Paddle Tech, Rockin' Protein, Takea, Superior Labs, Pro XR Pickleball, Franklin X40, and Margaritaville Pickleball by Head.
Match point, it's all up to me. Nothing can get in my way. And when they ask, what are you gonna do next? I'll say, I'm going.
We're going to Margaritaville!
You can go to Margaritaville too. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game. Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster. I will never surrender. Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Ooh. Wow, it's so smooth.
I love the little kick you get when you're going up any little hill.
Wow, that was so much fun.
It was fun, it was fast, it was easy to change gears.
I would do this over a fat tire bike all day long.
Nice ride. This thing has some torque, has some juice.
It felt a little bit like what I imagine wearing a jetpack feel like.
The Pro XR Pickleball Paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury, fun, and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see. So I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Go again until you strike just right. Until the ball sings. Until the other guy blinks. Until the court's clear and the sun sets. Until you see it in your sleep and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss. Until you can't lose. Go again and again.
Selkirk's mission has always been to fuel the pickleball obsession found inside every player.
There is a growing community of pickleball players who consume as much pickleball content as they possibly can.
And that's why we are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. It's pickleball's original and only free TV app. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
All right, welcome back to championship court number 2. 1 game to 15 for all the marbles here in 5-0 19 plus men's doubles here at the Indian Wells Tennis Garden for the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships that are presented by Pickleball Central. Dominic Catalano alongside Christine Barksdale. Christine, we had the 2 out of 3. Warner and Cullen win handily, 11-4, 11-2. Hubschman and Krishnaswamy, what do they need to change here, Christine?
Well, based on what we saw earlier, we really felt that they needed to drag the points out just a little bit longer. extend the point as much as possible. They were really letting Warner and Cullen kind of dominate the pace. We decided that maybe dragging the points out a little longer would help.
All right, let's see if they can. But right off the bat, a high third. And again, it is getting cooler as the minutes go by, and that ball's getting harder and harder every second. And so it's harder to control, and the pace of the ball will pick up. And
it's going to favor Warner and Cullen at this point with the style of play we've seen so far.
Miss hit off the paddle of Krishnaswamy, and Warner and Cullen continue the role that they had in the 2 out of 3. That's nice right there. Hubschman's got that backhand cross court. He needs to use that consistently right now if him and Krishnaswamy are going to have a chance here. Yeah, I like Hubschman on the left and Krishnaswamy on the right. Reason being is because I want to see that backhand from Hubschman. Krishnaswamy pops up that forehand just a little too much in the middle, and they do stay that way. Good cover. Oh, great shot by Krishnaswamy as he goes around the post on the wide dink from Cullen. Watch the patience of Krishnaswamy as he lets that ball get around and then hooks it beautifully. Let's see if that'll get them going here, Christine.
Well, they're in that format that you really like.
And they're going to stay there. I don't know, did they hear me?
I think they heard you,
They might have heard
Rob.
me.
I think they heard you.
I want that matchup. I want Hubschman against Warner cross court. Not necessarily Warner, but cross court with the backhand. Tough ball there for Krishnaswamy.
1-3-2.
Tough. Hubschman leaves that ball up, and Warner makes him pay.
Warner and Cullen definitely aren't letting them get away with this, leaving anything up. They are taking advantage of every opportunity presented.
Yep. Oh, great spot there from Krishnaswamy. And Christine, you pointed out earlier, you love Krishnaswamy's angles on his shots.
Yes. He just makes a nice wide angle shot. It's tough. Even if you dig it out, you're in trouble. The court's wide open.
Yeah. What I like right there, that's a great leave from Krishnaswamy. He didn't play that ball. They've been playing some out balls. Good leave there and a good hold. Nice spot from Krishnaswamy. All right, it looks to me, Christine, that Hubschman and Krishnaswamy are starting to settle in a little bit.
I would second that. I think they're starting to get a little warmer.
Yeah, I'll give them that point. Okay, that's fine. But again, that's just all Warner and Cullen. They've been so dominant throughout this whole match so far.
3-2-1.
Nice reset from Hubschman. Oh, Krishnaswamy, unforced error right there. He just seems a little off. I know we just said that they are feeling a little better, and they are, but Krishnaswamy a little off right there. Wow, what a speed up there from Warner.
Warner and Cullen just really feel like they're moving well. They're in a zone, and they're moving well, light on their feet, and with the positive energy, and it's showing in their game.
Yeah, and they have a 6-2 lead here. Sense a timeout here from Hubschman and Krishnaswamy, and yes, they will take this timeout, trying to slow down Warner and Cullen as it was just 3-2, and in a heartbeat, Warner and Cullen rattle off 3 quick points. As some coaching tips in the corner of Krishnaswamy and Hubschman from 2019 Pro Women's Doubles gold medalist Lee Waters. Lee and Annalie Waters just punched their ticket to the gold medal match tomorrow, so they will have an opportunity to defend their title from 2019.
And their opponents have yet to be decided. Is that correct?
Correct. Their opponents will be decided shortly as that bronze medal match is about to begin, I believe, on championship court number 1. Wow, and the pressure from Casey Cullen and Paul Warner. Wow, what an angle from Krishnaswamy. But even before that, what a drop from Paul Warner. He's back on his heels, the ball's behind him. But nice ball from Krishnaswamy. We'll change ends at 8. Warner and Cullen 1 point away from that end change. This is the side I like. Hubschman and Krishnaswamy on, and it pays off. Ball off the tape. Nothing Krishnaswamy could do right there. It's tough to make that adjustment. And another 1 point away from an end change. Cullen reaching over in the middle and taking that. And we will change ends here as Warner and Cullen are up 8-2 on the end change. And it's just Hubschman and Krishnaswamy cannot take Cullen and Warner out of this momentum. Right? They can't stop this momentum, and reason being is because they're allowing them to speed the ball up a little bit too much.
Where I feel like they're seeing some success is when they actually play with a lot of purpose. And that's, again, one of my trends for the day. Let's play with some purpose.
Yep.
What are you doing? Where are you returning the ball to?
Wow. I mean, Christine, when it is going your way, it's going your way. And there's just nothing you can do about that ball right there.
9-2-1. Second server. 9-2-2.
Great angle from Hubschman right there. Big side out, but an update from championship court. J.W. Johnson and Callan Dawson will move on to the gold medal match after they beat Eric Lange and Wes Gabrielsen 11-2, 11-9. Newman McGuffin, Johnson Dawson tomorrow in the gold medal match.
292.
All right, Krishnaswamy and Hubschman needed that right there. They'll take all the free points they can get as they are down by 6 here late in this game to 15, 9-3. Krishnaswamy's dinks are just a little high right now. That's why I want Hubschman on that left side, because he can take a little more of the court right now. His dinks are just a little more crisp right now.
931.
Nice hands battle won by Hubschman in the middle. See if Krishnaswamy has an answer here himself. Nice job in hands. And that's a big side out for Hubschman and Krishnaswamy. Big serve from Hubschman right there. Oh, nice around the post from Casey Cullen, and he is fired up. Just a little too much off the paddle of Brandon Hubschman. Oh, I like the poach. Do you not, Christine?
I like the move.
Yep.
I think it was a great move. He just unfortunately didn't execute that round.
Yep.
I'd hate for him to give it up because he didn't make that shot.
There it is. See, and I like Hubschman too on that forehand. He runs around that forehand beautifully, almost a la Matt Wright.
Mm-hmm. What we witnessed Matt doing earlier today.
Nice ball from Hubschman. And he took something off it to keep it in, and they get a quick side out. They get a couple here, Christine. They are right back in this. Nice 1-2 combo from Krishnaswamy. What I like here is he speeds it up, but what he does on the forehand, okay? Nice and easy, okay? Not doing too much. Nice ball there from Paul Warner in the middle.
592.
Nice job from Warner as he goes inside outside on Krishnaswamy.
Krishnaswamy leaned into that, tried to take that backhand volley that I've been liking so much. He was just a little bit behind it. Couldn't quite execute to get that angle he'd been hitting all day.
There's that angle you're talking about, right on cue. As soon as you say the word, he's all over that angle. Krishnaswamy plays with the diadem. Brandon Hubschman all about Selkirk, as he also is the graphic designer for Selkirk. Just wide there. Good recovery from Hubschman and Krishnaswamy, as Warner had a ball that he hit in the middle that neither one of them looked like they wanted to take. Almost caused some issues. Oh, free point. Cullen wanted to drop kick his hat. Chooses better. Good timeout here from Warner and Cullen, as Cullen very upset about the mistake, and you want to slow Krishnaswamy and Hubschman down. Don't let them back in. You agree, Christine?
I do. They were starting to make a little bit of a run. What you need to do is stop that run before it gets too far along.
Yeah, absolutely, and they do that, and it's a great timeout. We are here, men's 5:19 plus gold medal match. Krishnaswamy and Hubschman taking on Warner and Cullen. This is the game to 15. Warner and Cullen took the 2 out of 3 pretty handily, 11-4, 11-2, to force this game to 15 for all the marbles. As you see on camera right there, again, Lee Waters in the corner of Krishnaswamy and Hubschman. They all are very blessed that they do get to practice with Lee and Anna Lee Waters. They all live in the Delray Beach, Boca area. And so Lee giving some advice, friendly advice for the two, as they've already punched their ticket to the gold medal match. She's trying to help Krishnaswamy and Hubschman along onto their gold medal, possibly. Cullen and Warner have other ideas. Nice dig from Krishnaswamy.
That is the second time we've seen Hubschman really lean in, use a little bit of his length, and pop that ball right down the center.
Yep. Well, what do? He takes something off that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Christine, we got a match now. Nice decision by Krishnaswamy, and he fought. Oh no, goes just long. It's a tough spot right there to do that. Ball's very low, and the ball's harder at night right now. It's cooler. Let it play.
Hang on, I'm going to repeat the score. 7-9-2. Yes, your worship.
Oh, great construction by Krishnaswamy to get what he's looking for right there. Christine, I'm standing up right now. This is intense. I like it. We're back in it. We got a match. We got a match. It's 9-9.
Yes.
It's 9-9 here.
It's all tied up.
Game to 15. Nice drive. Good block. Cullen trying to speed up there. And Krishnaswamy and Hubschman have their first lead of the 2 out of 3 and the game to 15. They were down 9-2, Christine. On the unforced error from Warner, and they will burn their final time out. Christine, they were down 9-2, and they rattle off 9 straight. Lee Waters, the difference here, coming over, giving some tips.
That's what I'm wondering. I'm thinking Krishnaswamy and Hubschman may need to thank Lee. They've got for this change in dynamic of the match right now.
Right. It was 9-2, and now all of a sudden it's 11-9. That is 9 straight here from Krishnaswamy and Hubschman. You know, what we're seeing is exactly, you know, we may be right with what we're talking about, though. We were saying all along, slow it down, elongate the points, stop Cullen and Warner from being aggressive. Now, what do Warner and Cullen need to do here?
I think they need to, they're starting to make some more errors. Now, I can't tell if those are forced or unforced errors, but that can start playing in your mind. You know, when a team makes that big of a comeback, you start to maybe play not to lose instead of going for it.
Yep. And that ball out of here. And that ball comes back here in the booth. But a big stop there. Huge stop from Warner and Cullen as they had to slow that down.
It was a very effective timeout.
Hubschman, the baseball player, just chucks that ball over and then apologizes. But a nice stop from Warner and Cullen. There's the speed up, right? That's what Warner wants to do. He wants to start that pace. We've seen that most of today. The team that starts the pace has been coming out on top. Get it right back to slowing it down. Oh, and they sped it up first. That is not their game right now.
11-11-1.
Oh, and ball off the chest of Hubschman. He can't get out of the way as he was trying.
12-11-1.
Oh, that was close. Holy cow. That is a gutsy return from Krishnaswamy.
12-11-2.
But right now, that's what you need to be doing. You need to be playing gutsy.
Great reset from Hubschman. Oh, off the tape, nothing Hubschman can do. That is unfortunate for them.
Timeout's called by the team on my left. It's a 1-minute timeout.
And Hubschman and Krishnaswamy will burn their last time out, down 13-11. They were just up 11-9. But Christine, I mean, just some unfortunate breaks. And ball off the tape there. Nothing they can do about that. So tough. But we'll see. They are on to our Warner and Cullen. Can Krishnaswamy and Hubschman hold here and get the side out and avoid having to face a match point here?
No timeouts remaining. No timeouts remaining.
We're playing this out here. No more timeouts. Either side. Here we go. On Hubschman off the edge of his paddle, and it'll be a match point here for Warner and Cullen, trying to double dip Hubschman and Krishnaswamy. Match point for the gold medal, 5-0-19 plus. And that is not gonna happen now.
Not over now.
Not over yet. Hubschman and Krishnaswamy have some life.
Going to see if they can capitalize on getting the ball back one more time.
11-14-1. Oh, wrong receiver. You have 14.
Oh, and I heard someone in the stands trying to tell them, which they cannot do, but they didn't hear it in time anyway. Wrong receiver. That's a free point for Hubschman and Krishnaswamy. Let's see if that affects Warner and Cullen. And Krishnaswamy finds the hole down the middle. You guys should see Gabriel Tardio over here on the sidelines. He has hands on his knees. It's almost like he's the third player in this match over here.
13-14-1.
Just misses. That does Warner. I like that shot. It is there for Warner.
It was there, and it was wide open. He got unlucky. It sailed a little long.
But we are all tied here at 14. Gold medal on the line. Doesn't get any closer than this, Christine. Oh, and Cullen goes down the line. Hubschman had a couple opportunities to end this, but Cullen goes behind Krishnaswamy. This is a huge point here. What patience by all 4 players right now. Oh, wow. I wish we could go picture-in-picture with Gabriel Tardio over here on the sideline. He is bouncing around throughout this whole point. I absolutely love it. But Krishnaswamy and Hubschman have a match point on their paddle here. What a turn of events. This is how you end a day, Christine.
This is a big turn of events.
Patience coming into play again. What a play! What digs! And Krishnaswamy and Hubschman come out on top 16-14 after being down 9-2 in that match. Absolutely unbelievable here on championship court number 2. What a match. Paul Warner, Casey Cullen, what a match from them, winning the 2 out of 3. Great day for them. Congratulations to them, taking home the silver medal. Brandon Hubschman and Shiv Krishnaswamy will bounce back and take the gold after taking the game to 15, 16-14. 4 absolutely incredible players. Great match all the way around. Absolutely love to see it. Gold to Krishnaswamy and Hubschman. Silver to Casey Cullen and Paul Warner. Congratulations to all 4 players. We'll take a quick break, and then I will talk with Krishnaswamy and Hubschman. Don't go anywhere.
Hey, I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see, so I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
The Pro XR Pickleball Paddle answers the age-old question of how to get paddle speed and control with the same paddle and one grip, and this is it. Pro XR gives you more spin, greater control, and quicker reloads on every shot in the game, because you always have that constant feel for that leverage and control and paddle speed that we're all looking for. Pro XR is the most revolutionary technology in pickleball.
I'm Ben Johns, and I'm here to tell you why the pros prefer the Franklin X40 Pickleball. I really like the durability. It's pretty rare that I crack one of these. I really like the balance in the ball. I really love this ball because of the color. The visibility at any time during the day is always extremely easy to see. So I think it's not just for the players, it's also a great spectator ball.
Stay, play, and dine in Margaritaville. Escape while enjoying Margaritaville's signature casual luxury, fun, and laid-back hospitality. Visit MargaritavilleResorts.com.
All right, welcome back to Championship Court number 2. I am with Brandon Hubschman and Shiv Krishnaswamy after their victory in the gold medal match. Gentlemen, I mean, let's just call a spade, right? You guys been talking about it all day. You just like to get down and then have to come back, right? So you lose the 2 out of 3, 11-4, 11-2. Then you go down 9-2 in the game to 15. What are you thinking in that timeout, Brandon?
Yeah. Well, we know Casey's a rhythm player. Those guys, especially with the fans cheering, he gets hot most of the time, cold sometimes. So I knew if we can get kind of a couple points in a row, we'd be fine. And it really took until that 1 to 15 to really get like 3 points in a row. I think everything was just one and done, 2 and done. So I knew as soon as we kind of got on a run, we'd be fine. And it really paid off for us.
And it seemed like, Shiv, that the more you guys tried to slow it down, the more effective it was. So the longer the point went, it seemed like the more you guys would win those points, because Casey and Paul, they were just pulling the trigger and winning a lot of those points. Was it something that you guys were on the sidelines talking about?
Yeah, so definitely our game is to dink, and coming out tonight with the ball being so hard and playing the entire day in the sun, the ball comes off a little faster. So we're trying to reset a couple more than we should have. We probably should have kept going in those hands battles. But what we saw is, when we're moving them around, they wanted to speed it up. So as long as we're ready, get a couple balls back, we can move them around. And a lot of the times they'd pop up down the middle, and we got 5-6 points on that run, just putting a ball down the middle. So we kind of it was more a mental thing. And like Brandon said, coming back is a huge thing, but trying to stay consistent with what our game is and not playing to their strengths.
And you had a little help over there in the corner. We see as soon as Anna Lee and Lee Waters come off of their winner's bracket final victory, they come over and Lee's over in your ear. What was she telling you guys during that timeout? Because it seemed like as soon as she started talking to you guys, everything changed.
So it helped. So going off what Shiv was saying, every time we've been resetting today, it's been fine, especially with this Franklin ball. But since it's gotten so cold, since the sun went down, every reset I was hitting was popping up. And she's like, don't even bother. Just you know it's coming. They go chest. Just put it back on their feet. And then as soon as I started doing that, we started getting in rhythm, and it kind of paid off.
All right, well, your gold medalist, Shiv Krishnaswamy, Brandon Hubschman, 5-0 19+ men's doubles here at the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships presented by Pickleball Central. We're signing off for today. We will be back with you tomorrow afternoon or morning, 10 o'clock, here on Championship Court number 2. And on Championship Court number 1, it'll be all of our finals, men's and women's singles pro finals, and also your men's and women's doubles finals. You don't want to miss that. Thank you guys for joining us all day. We'll see you tomorrow.